Alright, I'm back with Ace Attorney Trilogy Let's Play. Not kidding, this is not a Let's Play. Streaming. And today is a very special day because we're in the middle of 2-4. And last stream I ended off by finishing the trial. The first trial day, which, you know, we were supposed to get a not guilty verdict in that first trial day, or else things would not end really well for Maya, but we failed. And if I remember, it ended with something about Edgeworth getting really mad at Miss Andrews for having that card. And that's also the same card that was present in the wine cell that Maya's locked up in. So there's a lot of question right now, a lot of tension. I don't know, is Maya gonna be okay? I have no clue whatsoever, but I guess it's time to find out. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, I'm just gonna make sure that I'm actually live before I start. It would be kind of bad. Okay. Let's go, What's up, Galax? We're starting part 3-1 investigation. I'm very excited right now. It's hard to express how excited. You just got out of class. Let's go. You're just in time. Oh, is Maya gonna be okay? That's like the main thing I'm worried about right now. March 22nd, 5:24 p.m. Riding Coal offices. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! They're pearls. I can't take it anymore. Wow! Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out. The condition was we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. Maya nuked the country of Turkey? What? Can you please give it context? Is she on trial for nuking Turkey? Oh my god. No context is needed? God damn it, Maya, why would you nuke Turkey? And you won't because Mr. Angard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Sniffle. Cheer up. We don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. You're right. Missing Maya is much more pain than I am. Yes, that's right. So... Hey, you guys! Glad I caught you, pal! Hey, Gumshoe, let's go. Hi, Garny. What's up? Hope you're doing well. Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh boy. Look at Detective Gumshoe. Has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. You're just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal. We're kind of busy right now. So, what are you gonna do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, Dad! When I have voice, so you gotta... Was back here to keep working on the slideshow, the A speedrun route. Yeah, that sounds good. Work on that. Have fun. Now, I think I'll be fine. My voice is well rested today. I haven't been out drinking, so I should be fine to go for a few hours. I got a lot of water, so we're good. What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. Yes, that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. Say what? It'll be searching for things that'll prove Mr. Angard's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. My man! Let's fucking go. Gumshoe. Well, we just got a new employee. Now I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. Oh my god. That's crazy. Why am I surrounded by people who only cheap, unhealthy foods? That was the first time I ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought it'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. Yeah, that was a crazy line. For sure. Absolutely batshit crazy. He said that? That's horrible. Because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. The truth? Miss Andrews lost testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. Oh, it's so hard. Her last testimony, like... I noticed Psyche Locks didn't show anything on the guy here that we were defending. Now I forget his name because it's been a couple of days. I'm sorry. Mr. Battengard, Mr. Andrew Tate Stan. What if it actually was him? Maybe it like was him, but like he doesn't remember committing the murder for some reason. Like, what if he I don't know. What if he was drugged or something and then committed murder? I don't fucking know. Then he wouldn't know he did murder and wouldn't think he did the murder. I'll give it that there was nothing strange in testimony itself, but I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would you want to? No, I mean almost need to frame Mr. Engard. I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. Then you're saying that testimony was a lie? Not a lie per se. It just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. That's what Edgeworth would like us to believe. That's such a dirty trick. Even our woman prosecutor was better than that. Francisca Von Karma. Speaking of Miss Von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? Miss Von Karma was shot today on a way to trial by a pistol, pal. But she's gonna be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but... Well, she was shot in the shoulder, she's okay and still hanging in there. It should be done taking the bullet out and probably resting at the hospital. Alright, I've got a call on the line that we gotta take here. A Discord call. My man!
My man! Wait, so you're not an ESA, are you?
No, but I'm gonna be there next week. I have uni, I have like lab stuff I need to do next week, so I'm not going until like I'm going like Thursday morning.
Okay.
My man!
My man!
Dude, I'm
right,
so excited for this. Oh yeah, right, I should screen share. I'm gonna screen share. Here you go. So yeah, we just got in here. Is there anything you want to voice act or want to sit back and relax?
I think I'll just chill.
Okay. Which one? Why are you gonna visit her, pal? No. Well, I was kind of thinking about it. Oh yeah, should I like share my thoughts I was having earlier about like what I think about the murder? So I was like, I'm feeling really sus about everything that happened yesterday. Okay.
Yeah.
For one thing, like having to push out the truth out of like Miss Andrews is like one of the most uncomfortable things that's ever happened in this game.
Yeah.
Like, she like almost didn't want to do it. It was, oh my god. And also, I don't know, I'm starting to question, like, what if she's telling the truth? Like, what if Matt actually did it? Like, I know there were no psyche locks. Maybe he genuinely thinks he didn't do it, and he was like, had his memory wiped for some reason. I mean, That's kind of happened in Turnabout Goodbyes. Well, it was a fake out in Turnabout Goodbyes, but I don't know. He could have done it.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
And I'm not sure what the killer guy has thinks what to do with it. Yo, Irene, what's up? Hope you're doing well.
Arnie,
Hey.
what's up?
You actually got a heart, don't you? I want to see it.
Damn.
She looked like she was being tortured to death, not being able to go through the trial today. Maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal.
What?
Hey,
yo.
Hey, yo! Gumshoe!
Hey, yeah.
Gumshoe, what is bros? What is bro
Brother is
yapping about?
kinky.
Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Dick. What the fuck? No, I'm definitely not going. Let's see. Name of the hospital. Oh yeah, the Hottie Clinic. No! 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 I don't want to go to Hottie Clinic. Not again.
Bro, gotta go to Hottie Clinic.
No, not the creepy guy.
Hey, no.
That name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Hottie Clinic. No, no. March 22nd, Hottie Clinic. Reception. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. Yes, are you here to visit a patient?
The music slaps. The music slaps.
Yeah, the Hottie Clinic music is pretty good. Hi. Wait a second, you're... yes, I'm Director Hottie. Why are you still here? Yes, what is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes. Director Hottie. Here's Edgeworth. Yes, I'm Director Hottie. I heard a man from this morning. Yes, what is it? Director, Francisca. How's Francisca Monkarma? Yo, Faye, thanks for the good luck. Hope you're doing well.
Faye, don't spoil yourself, please.
Yeah, don't spoil this case. You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. As you see, I'm perfectly taking good care of her. Yeah. This fucking guy. Alright, see you later, Faye. Yes, and that surgery is went well. You have my gratitude. Looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. She looks so pitiful, I feel terrified. Yes, but I understand. Yes, her opponent was a gun after all. When I stuck up on her real secret, like she would scream really loud. Yeah. What? What? How does this guy just keep getting creepier?
Bro does get creepier.
I see. She's really cute too, and I knew that she whipped me with her whip. Please stop. Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes, but I think I could get used to it. Go back to your room. You're so mean, huh? So mean, my frisky Friska. That's good too. Okay. Yes. It's time for my IV drops. Yes. Thank God I don't see that guy again.
Hottie
Clinic.
The jammer music.
What are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I knew I shouldn't have come here. I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. I even have full intentions of running the trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action given a bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up for you and that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Engard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. You have proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? Looks like you were just lucky, Mr. Phoenix, right? If I'd been in court today, this trial would already be over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime? That isn't my problem. Whether she had tampered with the evidence or not, I have only one objective. To find Angar guilty of murder. End justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix, right? The end justifies the means. Ms. Von Karma. Adrian Andrews believed when you said, if you don't tell the truth or what really happened, then Angar will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. It still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. But you had to know she would. Ow! I think visiting hours here are about over. So if you'll excuse me. What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I had that advantage in that argument. Hopefully, until you get the lid to the fuck up. Yeah. Lit. Edgeworth. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far? But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Yeah, and that's what he said. If you kill yourself, that's of no concern to me.
Bro, that was insane.
That's an insane line from Edgeworth. Listen, right? The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I'm putting myself in the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made a witness do the same. It's only natural. Adrian's card. I really want to know about this. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Witness! That card! Give it to me! Hurry! Do you have any idea what you've stupidly yet inadvertently done? This? I can't believe you hid this from me all this time! Wasn't she holding it the whole time? How does that mean hide? How does that mean she was hiding it? Whatever. Okay. That card, what in word was it? Is it? You mean this? Listen, right. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. Your task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly the Killer. Oh! That's why the card was in the wine cellar. Okay. It's his card. Fucking the killer. Oh my god. That's a revelation. And just his name states, he is a killer, an assassin. The best at that. Bro is really named the killer, bro. I mean, I guess that's how, like, mafia people or assassins operate. They just know how, they have, like, hidden identities that they stay away from the public. Although, I'm pretty sure we know who the killer is. It was the quote-unquote bellboy. An assassin? Push card. The place for the victim at the time of the murder. Miss Andrews was carrying it. Why was she carrying it? Assassin. So who is this Shelly the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelly is the professional name of the third heir to the Killer name. So because his professional name is Shelly, who leaves cards with a shell in them? Adrian's just silly goofy. There's a habit of making sure to do a card by the body of his victims. Oh! And there was a card at the crime scene. Okay. Yeah, maybe the killer was the killer all. Okay. Okay, I see how it is. Let's see. The thing is part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as assurance against any charge being pushed onto his clients. I see. The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. Seems it is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess even honorable assassins can exist. So you think this is an assassin? You think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelly the killer, huh? I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I'll prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth's going to... Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Mr. Nick? There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right. Listen, you need to know something. Juan Corrida was killed by Shelly the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Madden Guard, your own client. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Are you still there, Hex?
Yeah, I'm here.
Are you
Trust
watching
me,
me
I'm
react
here.
to all?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh my god. Edgeworth and Wright just need to kiss an ace and talk. So true, Galax. That makes so much sense. Okay, if he's telling the truth, that makes so much sense. That, and that's why he needs to get, the killer would need to get Matt a not guilty verdict. Oh, okay. Shit. Please, stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this. What is it? The hotel right now is restricted police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. A letter of introduction, received from Edgeworth. Allows Barrett to freely investigate the crime scene. Okay, so, in any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again, if anything should happen. Now if you'll excuse me. Okay, I mean, I guess this makes me feel slightly better. But we still, you know, we still need to rescue Maya before she gets killed, because if, like, the killer finds out that we're onto him, then Maya's dead. Mr. Nick, do you think Mr. Ingard hired an assassin? No way. I mean, he doesn't have a psyche lock. Well, yeah, if he didn't do it, then he wouldn't have a psyche lock if you asked did you kill him, because he didn't kill him. Yeah, I guess not. Maya, please, I'll ask you to get home safe and sound.
A big fucking ask right now, Phoenix.
Yeah, date, question mark, time, question mark, oh my god. Every time this pops up, I get so much anxiety. I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. Even though he said he was an assassin, or he's just making that up like how Nick does with everything in court. Maya's so
Phoenix?
real.
Swear to God, Phoenix deals with the most shit, bruh.
He caps so much. It's so crazy. It just happens to get away with it. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Click. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go and take a look around. Okay. Shit. We actually get to play as Maya? That's kind of cool. What's this? I think there's a lot of glass bottles here. And these, they feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry, not really thirsty. No, I would go for a bottle of wine if I was kidnapped. For real.
Bro, same. Give me a Pinot Noir, bruh.
Gonna start imaginary tweeting. I'm so drunk right now.
Y'all, I'm kidnapped, but I'm so drunk right now.
Yeah, and because you haven't eaten, you'll get so fucked by a bottle of wine. There's all sorts
You'd
of
probably
things
just
piled
die
up
at that
here.
point.
Yeah, it's too dark to see. I've unlocked the door with this card. I should probably go and take a look around. So did he leave this card so he like had it in case he had to murder Maya? Okay, let's go. I'm scared. Date, question mark, question mark, question mark. Time, question mark, question mark, question mark. Location, question mark, question mark, question mark. Oh, this looks like a living room. What is this place? I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show him to Sis and maybe get out of here. That's a huge TV. Wow, I've never seen a TV this big before. Now where's the power button? Phooey, it's busted. I would die a happy samurai fan if I ever got to see the nickel samurai on a TV like this. Ah! I can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered. It's a satellite? What is this thing? An antenna? I guess? And this is a VCR? Sure, a lot of electronic gadgets here. What's an antenna doing here? There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. Oh, that's her. That's her. Celeste impacts. So the killer is the killer related to Celeste somehow? Oh my god. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. More gay Ace Attorney moments. Holy shit.
Real.
Hey, it looks like something's written here. Let's see. I've got like a YouTube video recommended to me today. It was just like Ace Attorney, but it's everything that's gay. And it of course started with the unnecessary feelings.
Was it Oh yeah.
Yeah, from 1-4. I think it says.
There's literally one point where Bobby or Gavin in the fourth game is like, "This is the first time I've ever felt this way with a man."
Oh my god. That's amazing.
Well, they ain't even trying to hide it at this point.
With love, Celeste. I bet this could be a clue. Yeah, that the killer's related to Celeste somehow. That's weird. What a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear. Aw, how cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. Oh, more bears. That's weird. It's so dark in here and I can barely see, but... Hi, Penza. What's up? Thanks for the good luck. Hope you're doing well. These kind of feel like videotapes. All of them.
Penza night.
Just what kind of room is this? Yeah, what is bro watching in here? Oh hey, it's a computer! I've never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. Drat, there goes my plan to use this enough to get out of here. Let's see what else we can examine. That is indeed hex speedruns that you're hearing.
It is.
Oh, here. Locked, of course. It doesn't look like I can use the car to open this door. Is that like a hole for like that like dogs walk through? Or there's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If it was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through there. Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. Ah! Yeah, it's the killer is indeed the bellboy, the quote-unquote. It seems that your Mr. Right is truly concerned about you. He is? But now I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways, you mean? Dead men tell no tales is how the saying goes, correct? Dead? I'm almost certain if I told you in our first meeting, I'm an assassin. Hi, Rodeo. What's up? Hope you're doing well.
Rodeo.
No way, you're lying? I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be.
Real.
Nick! Why did the screen just go what? Oh my god. Oh my god. Please. March 22nd, 7:04 p.m. Haughty clinic reception. Mr. Nick? Yes, Pearls. Caught up on my thoughts on my situation. Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know. I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. Engard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too. I mean, Mr. Engard probably is telling the truth. It's just that he didn't say that he ordered a fucking assassin. Okay. There's 2-4 going. I'm scared. I'm scared.
Oh, trust me, it gets scarier.
Okay. Let's go to... I don't think it gets much scared in Haughty Clinic, though.
Oh, yeah, no. That, it does not get scarier than
March 22nd. Gatewater Hotel. Hotel 1. Alright now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to for missing Maya Sage. You shall not pass! Miss Olbag. Don't divulge my name as Turtle Gift, you sticky-headed pettifogger. Because you have made to look like a bad guy again, although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. If you want something much more valuable, I want to Edgy Boy's heart, but it's all for me, it's all your fault. You're awakening wild beasts inside his old bag. Arrgh. Ah, Miss Oldbag. Keep your hands off of me. This helmet is airtight, nowhere gets in, nowhere gets out. Edmund, why do you keep putting it on? Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions. 1-4 and 2-4 both peak in a very different way. It's amazing. I can tell. I get like this whole case is just like you're so scared. You have like anxiety the entire time. Like the entire trial was fucking anxiety. Both like no, the trial can't end, and also like having to press the truth out of Miss Andrews was so uncomfortable. Don't have to defeat me if you want to get by. I'm not hearing this.
Dead men tell no tales.
Dead men tell no tales. Ha! You're a million light years. You're early on any questions, whippersnapper. Oh, looks like the only way I'm gonna get endlessly is to first do something about this kooky alien. I feel like she wouldn't even care about the introduction letter. Although, she does simp for Edgeworth, so maybe she does. Maybe I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Olbach, if you would look at... What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Yeah, there we go. Edgy poo! Is that her perfume? Pheromone d'amour, I smell? Let's see here. Please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct this investigation. Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Yours truly? That must get flattery. Fine, it's only because Edgepoo said so, you understand? Letter of introduction given to Miss Olbach. I just thought of something I have to do. No messing around. You do anything bad, I won't let you off the hook. It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth. That may be, but you know nothing's gonna come of it. That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared. Oh. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. So anyway, let's continue our investigation. Okay. Ah, what now? One little thing before I forget. I'm going to Engard's room today. Why? Well, he's the main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear? I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer. Don't go in there. Set one foot in, you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag. Well, let's keep going. Viola Hall. March 22nd, Gaywar Hotel, Viola Hall. Looks like we're the only ones here. And yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow. Probably because the police team was securing for clues about the killer.
So what do you think about the music compared to the first game?
I like the music in this game. There's not a lot of bangers. I like the improvement on like Maya's theme. I feel like Maya's theme is better in the second game than in the first game. I really like the vibes. I like some of the investigation music. Not in,
Mhm.
Oh yeah, cross examination music in this game is so good. You're just vibing with it. I feel like
I don't like the Allegro.
the only song that I like really missed from the first game is the first game's Pursuit Cornered. Like
Yeah.
the one in the second game is nowhere near as good. Unfortunately. Hey, city boy! Lotta, you're still here? Reckon course. An investigative photographer eats her stars on her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? And this hotel's just a mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen. But do you have a camera? Rick given. A photographer's gotta have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feet in the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief? Why can't you drop that thief thing already? I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What? You're really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got? Lotta, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know. Follow a few stars around. Got a few autographs, shook a few hints, had a soda pop with a few of them too. Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night. The security, you're also in the hallway the whole time either. I guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went through that night. So, I'm about to know what's inside your camera case. Oh, that video I wrote? Yeah, just not believe what you read. I mean the stuff about a yard showing manager lady until Karita? Yeah. Oh, well, I reckon you better not be believing that. What? Well, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Write it whenever it came to mind.
Lotta.
Whenever it came to mind? Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bull dooders. Hey, what's with you? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to? Hey, why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Am I just shrinking here? My baby! My $1,600 baby! What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? The guy told me it was evidence to refuse to give it back to me. Well, that's kind of how it is. Hey, you're that red-coat friend, ain't ya? Put in a few good words for me and get back my camera. You want me to do what? Listen, I the guy real good for about 5 hours and I guarantee you'll give it back. Why don't you do your own dirty work? Look up to Navalny dying? What the fuck? Oh yeah, I think I saw it on Twitter. That was kind of wild.
What happened?
Navalny died. It was like the opposition party leader in Russia, and he got like jailed a couple years ago. And he died in prison, I think.
They killing motherfuckers out there.
Yeah. Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Okay, I'll see you then. And you too there, little one. Keep up the good work, okay? Okay. Don't be picky about your food now. Okay. Make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Okay. And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it to... Would you please just leave already? Damn, Phoenix. A little bit rude.
Bro, he's done with Lotta's shit, bro.
He's done with Lotta's shit. Fuck you with your camera. Okay, let's see. Corridas Hotel Room. March 22nd. Gatewater Hotel, Corridas Hotel Room. Who's gonna be here? Oon. Oon. Mr. Nick? What is that outwardly ghastly moaning? Oon. Oon.
Aww.
Oon. Goof. I hate evil ghosts. Wow. I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon? Excuse me, what are you calling a demon, brat? Ah. This investigation is wild. I can't wait. Zoinks! It's the alien! Why are you calling an alien? Oh, it's just you, Miss Olag. What are you doing here? What is wrong with you young ones today? Came down here to pay my respects to poor Juan and you're disturbing me. Please talk to me about the night of the murder, just one more time. I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud photographer and her note. I was loitering around here with that imbecilical look on her face. That imbecilical look on her face? Okay, got it. Now hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. You're gonna take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Yo, PK, what's up? Hope you're doing well. Oh, alright. Now I've seen everything. You know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. I had time to waste standing around here the whole night. Memories of Kurita. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Kurita. He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts in my book. I heard he was lying behind the palsy on Mr. Engard. Well, that's just a recent thing. I'd like to know that, you know. He was gonna become an even bigger star than he used to be. You're chilling. That's good to hear. I'm also chilling. I'm chilling right now. I'm playing this game. It's pretty cool. Well, I'm not chilling because this game is stressful right now. Look at this mountain of presents. Sure, with the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him. Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and surely nothing to shake a stick at. Wanna bet how many of these bears come from Old Bag? Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? The presents are all bears, right? She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. All Mr. Kurita's presents from his fans seem to be bears. Being running hard D2 activities, nice. Hope you had fun. Oh, that's because you can't think of Juan without thinking about bears. Bears? Why bears? Oh no, when my dear Juan was training, he fought barehanded with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight they became friends. Wow, what a heartwarming story. Look at this, we're just doing people's dramas. I can see those who tuck it out. Down wherever we're going. Ah, you sure you can fight? You two, Bub, you two. Did all that really happen? It's in his biography, Bub. What a load of crock. Crock? Is that just how Phoenix says he's capping, Your Honor? That's a load of crock. Oh, and then fans will be given bears as presents. Yeah, nice. Bears. Okay. Well, I don't think there's anything I can present to her. She probably doesn't know anything. This little bag. Anything new here? So that's a bed. Yep, it's big, but it's a bed. Ah, but, oh, this is a save. This is before. I wonder if there's anything new here. That's just the blinding glass and tomato juice. Okay. Let's just check everything, see if there's something new. So the Nickel Samurai's costume wasn't here? Yeah. Can't believe Mr. Kurita went so far to say bad things about Mr. Engard. Oh, well, it was a press conference. We had to go in costume. Were Mr. Engard and Mr. Kurita friends? They weren't friends. They couldn't be friends because they were rivals. So a rival is turned into a strong enemy? Pearls is really fired up over this, and I don't have an answer for her. Okay. Let's see. It looks like Mr. Kurita had dinner that night. This bottle, it's tomato juice. There are a lot of food at the award show that night. But I wonder if the stars got on stage long after getting a meager meal like this. Okay, it doesn't seem like there's anything new here. Oh, this is just sharks. But it's a cosmetic scale. This is probably where Mr. Creophilus is at. Probably the glass vase Mr. Sanders knocked over. Yeah. Okay. This is just all the bears. Oh, there are a lot of bears. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. This was from the last investigation. It's hard to bear with all these problems. Yeah, well, gotta love Mo. And I love how he says that the 2-3 cause him trauma. The same. It's a suitcase. No, I'm just looking at everything that I can investigate here. See if there's any new dialogue, because I was here in yesterday's investigation. Is clothes a dryer and electric shaver calculator? This is the same. That's the same. I want to make sure. All sorts of things in this refrigerator. Carrot juice bottle and tomato juice bottle both empty. Empty? Too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. I guess it must be a real health nut. Oh, there's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam, too. Remember that was his favorite color? Yeah, I had a red guitar. Jam and ninja. Dude, imagine being the jam ninja. That's crazy. Oh wait, actually wanna... What's this on the couch? Okay, I can't examine that. Looks like a phone. Okay then. Is there anything that we think this lady would talk about for any reason? You probably don't know which card, no.
Were you asking me?
No, I wasn't.
Okay.
I'm just pondering. Like, I guess you could, like, show people. You didn't see a lot of them? I mean, you were both loitering around, so to speak. No, I'm gonna say Juan. No, okay, she doesn't even have anything to say about Juan, so there's probably nothing to do with old bag. But it's kinda, there's like nothing to see there. Well, let's go back then. Let's see what else there's to do today. We could go to Criminal Affairs. Not been there yet. March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or another. They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Pass the victims list around. You gotta be kidding, there's over 100 people on here. Mr. Nick? Is Mr. Guard really that big and bad of a criminal? Actually, Pearls, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. Okay, let's go to the detention center. I'm sorry, visiting hours are over for today. I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh yeah, there's a message here for you. A message? It's from Man and Guard. Here we are. What did he write? Is something really important? I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer, dude. To Mr. Lawyer, dude, I got something really important to tell ya. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden?
Dude, the music for Mad on Guard is so good.
Yeah, his song's good. I like the song.
The song is actually a jammer.
Oh, Mr. Red. So actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I had this cat named Shu. Didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. Think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house just a little ways down from the hotel, alright? This is terrible. Let's hurry up to feed his cat. Sure, poor Shu's stomach is growling, but no. Yeah, I guess. Please feed my cat, Shu. Poor Shu. A client's request is a request. I guess you go check out this cat. I wonder if I go there, is there gonna be anything really funny that happens? Either I found some very serious evidence, or someone is there talking mad shit. I guess we get a hotel lobby. Living room. Okay. March 22nd. Guard Mansion. Living room. Sure is dark. I could turn on a light. There we go. Wow, so this is what a star's house looks like. Wouldn't it be nice to be rich? Come on, Mr. Nick, let's find Shoo, the kitty cat. Shoo! No! I guess this is Shoo. Aw, what a cute cat. Oh, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shoo. Oh! Tee. Cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me. Dog! Dog!
Did you get jump scared?
It's him! What the fuck is going?
It's him.
Oh my god! I did get jump scared. I was like, I did have the thought in the back of my mind, like, what if he's there? But I didn't think he'd actually be here. Oh my god. May I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers? Actually, I'm Mr. Ingard's lawyer. The Masters. You must be Mr. White. Yes. Ah, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I'm the family butler, John Doe. His real name is John Doe? Or, this is the same person, right? Or does he, like, have a twin brother who's an assassin? I just saw the door on the right. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is where Maya's locked up. Well, John Doe is a generic police name for unidentified suspects in the US. Really? That's so cool. Oh my god. That's a really cool detail. So, shit. This is crazy. Nice to meet you. Meow. Man in guard. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Ingard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of a foul deed, such a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. Not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak to master of his affairs. Haughtily butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you shared this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say, about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself in his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. Ingard can't have made over a butler. Roe v. Wade actually featured Jane Roe, which is a family placeholder for unknown anonymous woman. Oh. That is interesting. I did not know that. That's pretty cool. It's a very cute cat you got here. My duty to take care of him. Much rather fancy shoe. So, is Matt just stupid for making us go here? I mean, does Matt even know, like, the details of what's going on with, like, the hostage situation? Or...
I'm not sure.
Like, why would he make us go here? Is he just stupid, or is there some intent behind it?
I'm not sure.
Cause like, why would we need to go here to feed Shu?
Hey, Stek, what do you think I'm about to say?
What?
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. He sits there with a smirk, knowing everything. The killer may have went into hiding. Okay. Oh, I guess that would make sense. Maybe Matt just is clueless. I mean, Matt seems very clueless. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for the lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Not even the family cat? Well then, I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Matt's note crumpled into a ball and thrown away. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. Oh, so young yet already so accomplished. Master of law. There's also a lot to be proud of him being a butler in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliments, sir. He also knows you still have to defend him even if he's guilty because of Maya. Yeah. He does know about the hostage situation, probably, because he was the one who hired the assassin. So... not always who they appear to be. And the music stops when he said that. Okay, so true. Now you excuse me. No.
Wait, I just caught something.
What?
He just said people aren't always who they appear to be.
Yeah.
And that's
and
told Maya.
The music stopped when... Yeah, he said it to Maya, and the music stopped when he said that as well. So that's why I paid like extra attention to it. You know, no one sneaks behind his room door, specifically. That's never confirmed. Oh yeah, he might not know where Maya was taken hostage. That's true. Very comfortable and spacious lounge set. But I think I know where. The question is, what happens if we go there? Maybe we can't go there. The door might be locked. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But I gotta examine first. I wonder if famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? Ah, what is with me and feeling inferior today? There's no music here. That makes it really tense.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a giant cooking hearth here. I don't know what's more tense. Gant's theme playing when you're in his office, or no music while being here. That's actually a fireplace. How are they different, Mr. Nick? You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it. You should come and visit Fame Manor then. I'll show you one when you do. That's a motorcycle. A giant bicycle is flying through the air. A bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to pedal and it moves on its own. Really? Wow. I'm sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly. Oh, that's too bad. Let's see if there's anything else I can... There's some paintings. Ah, there are masks here. Yeah, that's what the point of the mask is.
Yeah, since you said, that's what the mask is. I think you're...
I suck a stick with a smile for hours at a time. What a song. The part plays with player knows who John Doe is, but Nick doesn't. Yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool. Yeah, that one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The ones next to that are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. We fought many battles against the backdrop from the old Tokyo. Wow, you really know a lot about Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick? Thought. I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid. Okay. There's another door over there. Shouldn't come wandering off there, Mr. Nick. Yes, Pearls. Now I know what Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. Real. Here we have a interesting door. There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. I bet it's for Mr. Ingard's cat to use. Oh, you mean Shoo? The door, it's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. Yeah. Probably. I think that's about it for weekend. Dude, the fact that we know that Maya's there and we just can't go there and Phoenix doesn't know.
Dude, it's so tense. Like for the player, it's so cool.
It's so tense. It's like, oh my god, and there's no music. Well, I guess we ought to make our leave. Okay. Let's see. Where else can we go? Can we go back here? Is there anything new here? Growl! I'm Uncle Bear and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What is that infernal racket? One of the presents going off sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime. Ah, that startled me. I thought I was gonna die for a second. 8 p.m.? That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember? Time sure flies. I believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. I'm the family butler, John Joe. Please ignore the cries of the young spirit being shouting Nick. That's just the Aurora Borealis. Wait, since when do Northern Lights make sounds? I don't think they make sounds. Oh, it's probably just light waves. Somehow converted to sound. Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. Beep beep beep. Oh. He's calling. I don't want to pick up, dude. The transceiver. Beep. Hello? Hello? This is not a phone. Maya, how is Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news. They would see my present did you no good. No! Missing Maya! Missing Maya! One more day, please. All I ask is one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time. Please. I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all. You're not answering the phone, that's a gate too. This is not a phone. Please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright. Alright. Then his... a little... What is with the static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? It seems bad. Connect. Damn it! Did the transceiver just suddenly break? Excuse me. Beep. Oh no. What happened?
Oh.
We don't even get to know if Maya's alright.
Nope.
So, what's happened to her? Oh my god. I don't know. All of a sudden, it became nothing but static. Ah! Missing Maya! Missing Maya! Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. Do I know any electronics experts? Wait. What are the profiles I have? For some reason I get the feeling we've met before. Yeah. Intelligent. I wonder if there's some way I could talk to Adrian Andrews. I feel like she would know about technology. I'm not sure if she wants to help us, but... like... if I would try to get someone to fix a transceiver, it would probably be Andrews. I don't think... Oh, hiss. I just went back and in again and started hissing again. What the fuck? Transceiver, when we're in this room, it starts acting up and hissing static at us. There's someone we can talk to about this. Okay, that's interesting. So, I guess this has something to do... I don't know how transceivers work exactly. So, what could cause it to be bad signal in that certain room? Does it have something to do with that room? I don't think there's anything new we can talk to you about, no. Usually talking to this lady is pretty useless, so... let's go. But where could I possibly find like Adrian Andrews or a tech expert? I know criminal affairs, Ryan Co law offices. Okay, Ryan Co law. March 22nd. Ryan Co law offices. Hey, welcome back, pal. Maybe Gumshoe is tech savvy. I thought I'd make a little something for dinner. That's nice. Thanks. Which man's luxurious full course mean out of a can, that is. I'm sorry you went through the trouble to cook, but I don't have time to eat. Oops, looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. You got to be kidding. You already thought you'd already whipped something up, did it? Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well,
You
got. I've got. I've got to get help. Okay, let's see. I'll present the phone. This is not a phone. Transceiver? Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Striffy to text you about that thing. What thing? Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal? When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh? Maybe it fixed itself? That's strange. I'm sure it was making a lot of static noise. Maybe. Yeah, it's specific to that room. I already figured that out because it went back in. Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Oh, that makes sense. So there's something... What would cause electromagnetic interference is the question. Electromagnetic interference? So what is electromagnetic interference? It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way. So there's someone else using some sort of radio signal there in that room. Okay. I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, for example, when a cell phone goes out next to a computer screen, stuff when the screen gets kind of fuzzy and start acting funny, right? Huh? Computer? It's like when you use a drive like a TV and the screen starts looking weird. Oh yes, TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about. He is amazingly happy at being able to understand us. In the room you were in when that interference or transceiver happened, there's gotta be something there sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like, like a listening device or something. Ah! Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened? We were in Mr. Kurita's room, the scene of the murder. There's been a listening device in there the whole time? Dog. What? That's it. I'm gonna sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal? Oh, wait, Gumshoe. Oh, yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah! Well, at least he's excited. Should we go too, Mr. Nick? Alright, let's go. This investigation is crazy. Okay.
It gets better.
It gets better. I'm already enjoying it. So. Okay. Let's go. March 22nd. Gatewater Hotel, Kurita's hotel room. Hey, you're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting. Do you have that, bug sweeper? Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal, and suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item. Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one, not the police's. Wow, so this is a bug sweeper. Looks a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh, by who? Me, of course. Seeing this shirt bring back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up. By developing my heart and soul to build his puppy heat. Your heart and soul? It'll work. Trust me, pal. It'll do the job. But, you can't set the sensitivity. It's gotta be with anything that gives up electromagnetic waves. Is it better that way? Oh, well, anyway, always wait, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? I'm getting that sinking feeling again. Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this, baby. There's a listening device for some sort of outer bug hidden in this room, pal. We're gonna find it, right? Right, now first we'll turn the sweeper on. If we could get that listening device and we can actually like see what it's recorded, that could be huge. Next, move the sweeper around and give the room a real thorough look-see, pal. Sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on that, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press enter to log onto it. There's a lot of things in there that's gonna give off radio waves. Let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm gonna go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find a bug. Got it, pal. The phone, yeah. I mean, we could just try checking the phone. Well, the phone is the most common place for a listening device, I'd say. But let's not take the receiver part first before we get ahead of ourselves here. Oh, you know a lot about electronics, don't you, Mr. Neck? Yeah, I know tons, especially when it comes to taking them apart. It's my specialty. I'll leave the fixing part up to Gumshoe. So, is there a listening device in there? No. I really thought it had to be in the phone, too. Well, no wiretapping here. Yeah, the TV would obviously get off signals. I don't really think the listening device is the TV of all places. Look like the TV was left on, not showing an old samurai movie. Yeah, this channel plays all sorts of international movies, as well as domestic ones. You know, every time I watch one of these old movies, I always think, wow, these Japanese stars are really good at English. Yeah. When I grow up, I want to study Japanese. Now I want to know what they were talking about in the original Japanese version in this scene. I should probably keep my mouth shut here and not destroy your dream. What do you mean? She could totally learn. I mean, does the lamp really give off that much? A lamp, check, listening device? Nope. There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick? Yeah. They're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know that's wasteful? Ah, yeah, I'll be more conscientious. Conscientious. From now on. Conscientious. From now on. Sorry, that was a hard-ass word. Okay, let's just try all the lamps, I guess. You never know.
No, don't forget, you can pan. You can pan as well. Press Q stick.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I can go over here. Right. Does the coffee maker make that much noise? I'm gonna see what in here would make noise. Yeah, obviously the phone, the watch, and okay. Oh, wait. Let's try this. What's this? It sort of looks like a hot water pot, but... Oh, well, it's kind of like a hot water pot, I guess.
That's an awfully hot.
Instead of hot water, coffee comes out. Really? This pot can do that? Is there a pot that orange juice comes out of? I don't think there's anything like that, Pearls. Sorry. Damn. Okay. Oh, the water in this hot water pot has run out. We get more water for it. Okay, sounds good. Look, she's forgotten about looking for a listening device. What about the fridge? This is a refrigerator, right? I don't really think the listening device is something like this. Does it fill in nothing but healthy vegetable juices, right? Yeah, sure. What does that have to do with listening devices? The bear? Oh, is that just because it's close to this?
We'll keep moving it around.
Well, let's see if we can find anything about a bear. This is a bit suspicious. This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen. Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean? No, not yet. But this bear's eyes, I think we just found it. Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sound like you found a device to me, pal. Let's take this big fella's eye out and see what we got. No, you can't. Such a violent act. Rip. No! That's miniature camera. It looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. What emitter? A transmitter, pal. I know what a transmitter is. Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff? So this tiny thing is a camera. Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly uses security systems. So it's a video camera. It runs on a battery, which comes within the set. But there's no videotape in this camera. This is only the camera part here, pal. Tape recorder with the tape inside is somewhere else. Somewhere else? Footage changed to radio waves and then sent to that recording. So, it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it? I know a TV broadcast. I know a certain TV broadcast on a huge-ass TV. that I saw earlier in this investigation. Well, Maya saw it. Hey, you know, you're rad. I think I know whose spy camera that is. So, what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. Looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record a certain time with it. You can set it for a certain time? Yep, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 PM and go for 1 hour. 8 PM? That was the time the award ceremony ended. And no date set, just been recording every night, I guess. Just get a big shirt. Dude, the murder was around 8 PM, right? Yes, 8:15. So there, yeah, okay. So he did see. Why would he want video footage of the murder taking place if he was the murderer himself? Huh. Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here? I'm pretty sure he's been here since the night of the murder. Then maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. What? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. When you think about the angle the bear is at, it's bound to have a clear shot at the whole crime, pal. There was a camera in this bear's eye? It was disguised as a person. And I'm sure it wasn't here in the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Carito this present? I don't know, pal. But we sold after it's got big. What happened there? Then I know where we can find who that person is. It's impossible, pal. Radio was to be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out. Oh. Simple. Does you really know where to find out? Spy camera was set in the right eye, found in the victim's room. I got it! What? Hey pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna go around to the electronics shop to see if I can find out who bought this. But that's impossible, I mean it's already 9 PM. Leave it to me, even though I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Spy camera transmitter given to Detective Gumshoe. Shit, my man! My man Gumshoe stepping in. Dude, he's such a bro.
Gumshoe is a homie.
He's such a homie. Aw, yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah! He's gone. Yeah. Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake. The mystery I all managed to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? Ah, you'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? Dude, Edgeworth's theme goes so hard.
Dude, it's
I
so
can't believe they
good.
didn't use it until 2-4. I guess they didn't hide in game 1. A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. Edgeworth Hard Eyes. Real. There was a spy camera hidden inside a stuffed animal. Huh. You are one lucky man, right? Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl? I have no idea. Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. Completely handmade and only a small number of these are exported here. What? The camera and the transmitter the scatterbrained detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. If Trigonoa got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is. Can you really do that? Mr. Can you really? Well, I guess so. It's 9 PM. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. Stuffed bears and shop Edgeworth. Edgeworth knows too much about the expensive imported bear. Sus. Edgeworth did it! See you soon, right? Wait! What? Why are you doing this? I I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. Besides that, right? Until the court be convinced tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer. Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. Juan Corrida's real killer. Miss Andrews' past. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal from Mr. Engard. And his card, Shelly the Killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. Dude, how do you not understand? Why do you not know Edgeworth's intention? Maybe he just wants to find the truth. I think like catching a serial killer would be not as, I guess he's an assassin. Catching an assassin would be pretty good for him, and he probably also wants to help protect Maya. Like, what do you? Phoenix is such an ass towards Edgeworth for no reason. To be continued. Oh shit! The investigation
No,
continues.
it's not the end of trial. There's more investigation.
The investigation, yeah, that's what I figured. Okay. Now I wonder if this calls for cracking open a beer.
Yup.
I think, or should I wait till the trial? No, I kind of want to get a beer right now.
No, because you still have quite a bit of investigation left.
Okay, I'm gonna go get a beer. Be right back.
I do have to go soon-ish, like in 30 minutes. I'll have to leave, but
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, just give me like 1 minute. Alright, I'm back. I've got a beer. This is a Swedish beer called Visby Pils. It's pretty good. It's pretty okay. Yeah, pretty nice. And I got some salami chips.
let's go.
So I feel pretty ready to keep tackling this case. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? Salami chips are so good.
I've never had them.
Well, it's kind of like just tiny pieces of salami, kind of.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's really good. I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth's already found missing Maya. These things take time, as you probably know. A Norwegian beer company was forced to dissolve because it turned out the branding was a homophobic slur in one language. Damn. That's a shame. The police are professionals, Pearl. Still find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. You're right. So the real person who killed Mr. Corrida was... That assassin, Mr. Shelley the Killer, right? And the car Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client? You mean, who asked for a murder? Edgeworth told you. Edgeworth told us. What do you mean? That person didn't want to dirty their hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer. And that would be Matt and Guard. Who could have hired the assassin? The thing was Miss Andrews? I wonder. Or if she was the client. Then why go through the effort to stab a knife into the corpse here herself? No, I do think it's actually Matt now that he's actually guilty. Because, like, yeah, the Psyche-Locks didn't appear because he didn't kill. He was not the one who killed Juan, but he ordered an assassin to kill him. Who's still guilty. He might actually be, yeah. If that's actually true, then we're actually defending someone who's guilty. Crazy. But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be. Manengard himself? And Mr. Guard really did hire the assassin, and he's not innocent at all. Far from it, he would be guilty of the crime. But it can't be Mr. Guard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him... Mr. Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? This is what it said. He didn't, but that doesn't mean he couldn't have ordered an assassin. Alright, just to be clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay? I didn't see any Psyche-Locks at that time. Actually, that reminds me. Do you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. So what is this interesting thing? Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Juan has bet everything in the Gem and Ninja this year. Dude, she's so fine.
Dude, I need her.
I can fix her. If you lost the Grand Prix, he's going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. Looked like somehow Juan had set a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Mr. Guard's secret? What is the secret? I don't know yet, but for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corrida was going to reveal this secret. That means Mr. Guard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corrida silenced. Which means we have to meet Mr. Guard. There's no way around now. Yeah, we need to talk to Matt. March 22nd. Gatewater Hotel, hallway. Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's past 9 PM already. We still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. It's still a matter of the secret Mrs. Corrida had about Mr. Guard. And Miss Andrews' real intentions. Those are two things I must know tonight. Aren't the visiting hours so where's the detention center? I'm sure to think of something, pals. Don't you worry. March 22nd, Viola Hall. Old bag, god damn it. I don't want to talk to her. Hey, wait! What is it, whippersnapper? I know nothing that everything to do with you is ever good. I guess now I was handed a strange device for who knows what reason. I was told to use to search the whole hotel. That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made. I don't know, and frankly I don't care, but a request came from Edgepoo, so... Edgeworth. He said... Did you feel angry? Direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. Oh my god. Yeah, feel free to direct all my anger towards you. Ah, gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. This is absolutely top secret. You better keep it to yourself. We found a spy camera hidden in one of the prisons. Very interesting. Sure was, you know, you can't put Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, a gossip has been going around my dear Juan. Oh, you mean that thing on Miss Andrews? But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Miss Trita. You know, another secret, young one. No one planted a spy camera. That obnoxious puffy-haired photographer girl, the nerve of some people. Her theories are very well thought out. Spying on people by yourself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself too. Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intention for a change. I know what you're thinking exactly, but I bet there's nothing good. But I didn't say anything. I want to know about Juan and that manager, right? As I hear it, there was something about a refreshing pair those two. Oh? I tell you, Juan really welcomed the manager with open arms, I heard. The manager? Who are you talking about? You don't know? The manager woman that Juan had. Oh yeah, her. It seems he killed herself, though. Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impax. Miss Andrews' mentor. Yes, that's the one. That's Celeste girl. She's supposed to get married, you know? Married? You mean to Mr. Kurita? Really? You young kids don't know anything, do ya? The girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after the marriage announcement. 3 days after the marriage announcement?
I'm gonna join on phone.
Okay, sounds good. Why would Miss Impact want to kill herself? She was gonna get married. Well, that's because it was thrown away, you see, by Juan. What? But they were gonna get married, right? We promised each other, right? Yeah, like grand announcement session. But 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage. Is that true? It was in the weekly magazines. Why? Why did he do that? Not in the magazines, unfortunately. I see.
Oh, shit.
Now to Juan call off the wedding, the manager Celeste killed herself. How terrible.
Damn, she dead.
Damn.
Damn, she wasn't too mad.
Between those two. Too mad. Dude, I look like I'd never heard that guy's name before.
Not at all. Brandon is like a really shitty person.
Oh, okay. Well. Running about the channel suicide and spent off a few hours. Yeah. He's probably getting traumatized by this investigation. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel lobby. No, night. There's at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are down to questioning and investigating. Looks like things in the lobby finally calmed down. Let's see if we can go to... It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. Ingard's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Well, we finally found a person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for the Ingard case? We're taking a witness statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now? Who is this witness? I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. Mr. Nick? Between the kidnappers, the man, and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh, yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though Wisdom hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go. What? I've already called him, so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much. This is such good news, Mr. Nick. Go talk to your heart's content. Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Okay, March 22nd, detention center. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means both Mr. Ingard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? I want to question the fuck out of Matt right now. I feel like he actually Homer. Dude, it's Mr. Right.
Just letting you know, you eventually have to question both of them, so it doesn't matter what you choose.
Yeah, that's what I imagine. You get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. Hope so too. I should just drop a bombs on you by saying that Juan Corrida was killed by an assassin, but the assassin's client is this man Ingard. What's wrong, Mr. Ingard? There's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kinda different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as a nickel samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. Look, somehow, Juan had a secret so powerful, it destroyed Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what this secret is, please? There we go, Psyche Logs, baby! 5!
5 of them. 5 of them.
I knew this was coming. Mr. Nick, don't tell me Psyche Logs. It's a secret, right? I don't know any idea what that is. Do you, dude? You know about Mr. Kurita and Miss Andrews' relationship? Slap the date, bro. Like all over the tabloids, dude. Oh, I don't know any of the details if that's what you mean. Look how many times I have to tell you. I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Kurita. The man was Mr. Kurita's manager. Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impact's suicide note from her. Celeste, does it jog any memories? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat. Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? What?
I'm just letting you know you can't crack the Psych Locks right now, so I'm gonna save you a headache.
Okay, well, I still want to see what the first question is so I know what evidence I'm looking for.
Okay.
Usually that. Let's go eat one later, okay? Oh, I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds on this topic and talk about something else, okay? Machine guard. Are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? Yeah, let's see. What's the first question?
The music is so good.
Yeah, the
Maddingard's music is so good.
Maddingard's music is a banger. This is the Matt secret. Now let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Kurita had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? Told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know he paid close attention to Mr. Kurita, especially on that night. Okay. We gotta figure out why he would pay close attention to Kurita that night. At the Gumshoe SMH. Oh, Gumshoe. Yeah, Gumshoe stole the camera. God damn it. Stole, but he's using it for investigation right now. Well done. Oh yeah, I haven't been here. Doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here. Well, he's out there with that camera asking around at all the electronic stores. Well, I'll make some salad for him for dinner. Looks like parents really appreciate what Gumshoe's doing for us. Mr. Nick? Yes? Where's the lettuce? Number 15. I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before. Oh, I guess I have to give up on making a salad then. Just like the lettuce is kind of a problem. Okay. Can I go back here and... No then, whose story do I want to hear? Eden Andrews. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting such a late hour. There are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Kurita had on Mr. Guard. I'd like to ask you about Matt and Guard, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Guard. If that's the case, then why do you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. About Miss Celeste Impacts, I finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. It's true that when I heard a rumor that Juan was the one who hid under suicide note, I couldn't draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? Why? I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. Suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why do you try to frame Mr. Engard? It's simple, because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way. Police are excellent at doing their job, so they figured it out, right? Yes, you're so good that you couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Andrews. What's up?
I didn't say anything.
Oh. What?
I didn't say anything.
Okay. It's just lying a bit. You loaded. Okay. Well, yes, but actually no. Yeah, exactly. Well, yes, but actually no. Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason, so please tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Huh? Did you say something just now? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, there's only one. A psyche lock, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge. Maybe I have the evidence for this one. Let's see. Let's see what I'm supposed to. She doesn't know about Shelly. Pepe laugh.
I don't think you do. I'm not sure.
Well, let's just see what she says here. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Engard for murder? I've already told you countless times that because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know we have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Engard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. Were you saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There's something or someone in her past that will make her take revenge. Someone? I mean, I don't think I'm gonna get any new profiles. I mean, it seems like Matt was somehow involved in Celeste's suicide with what he talked to Matt. So it could just be presenting Celeste.
You can always give it a try.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have much health, though. But okay, I was right. I was right. Celeste? Actually, one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings, even revenge. That is Miss Impact's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hit her suicide note was also Juan. What does this all have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Engard, it would mean that he must have some relation to Miss Impacts and her suicide. Can you explain to me his relation between Celeste and Matt? Oh. That's the part I don't have. Okay. Yeah, I don't have that evidence. I think I have enough evidence. Yeah, I should investigate and get enough more proof before I try again. Okay. Well, where could I get clues? Let's see. Criminal Affairs. March 22nd, police station, criminal affairs covered. Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Uh-oh. Mr. Powers? What happened? Why are you here? You see, I got roped into this somehow. What? And now I'm going to testify tomorrow's trial. Powers? Oh no. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers? I was talking with the detectives a little while ago and was on my way home. And all of a sudden, you there, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here. Oh. Why does Powers have Hottie's theme? That's a good question.
It's not even really supposed to be Hottie's theme, it's just supposed to be, like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like an eccentric theme.
Yeah. See my face and whole stuff in general looks suspicious or something. Well, I guess I can see how they thought he looked suspicious. I'm just a normal guy in an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? So, about this testimony you're given, what are you going to talk about? I really don't know yet. But suddenly I saw something pretty important for what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, especially not that lawyer, he said. What do you think is that lawyer detective was talking about? I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it. Mr. Nick, missing Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright. Ouch. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? He's gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. He's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going. What is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. Oh. Is this where this is going? Miss Impacts? Also, it's Trials theme, so it's creep theme. Real. You would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. They'd always say it's just a game to justify himself. What? How horrible! That's unforgivable! Man, that reminds me of a certain person in 2020. I mean, what?
Hold on. No, I don't think that.
No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Fuckboy era. Fuckboy era. He's a fuckboy. He's a fuckboy. That's what it, oh, so sorry. Didn't mean to offend you.
Matt on guard is like...
He's a Tate stan. He's literally a Tate stan. Like, the more you get to know about it, the more he's an Andrew Tate stan.
Yeah.
But you know, he said it once that there's only one person in the world who can swoon over me. So what's the tape? Oh no! Is this gonna be I want the person that I can't have? Oh no. Oh no. One person wouldn't swoon over him? Oh, never mind.
Just with flex.
Never mind. Miss Adrian
Andrews.
Andrews.
Can I use card then? I'll use card then.
What? Oh, what?
So,
why is Mr. Power suddenly looking kind of energetic? Gossip girl. Oh, you see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in the world is a dazzling sort of image, right? A dazzling sort of image? But aren't you part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of other stars around makes things happen. Well, that's true. Oh, hey. Did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? You mean Miss Impacts? I heard something about her wedding was cancelled.
Okay, so I have a TA meeting, but I'm gonna try and like sneak off to the bathroom. So like when the I'm gonna try my best.
Okay. GL. Have fun on the TA meeting.
I'm gonna deafen.
Okay.
I'm gonna deafen.
Okay. GL.
I'm not gonna leave.
Yeah.
You're deafen.
I heard something about her wedding was cancelled. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought it was a little the other day about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. The parents are charged up a skin practically glowing with electricity. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left the suicide note. No shit, they said it one and hid it. We heard about it in court today. There wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think there's something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is. Something bad for Mr. Kurita. That would make sense. Why do you think yourself? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. Truly insidious man? Does she mean Mr. Kurita by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? It'll be reason enough for him to hide his suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you. You're welcome. Mr. Ingard and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. There's still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get it to them to tell me everything. Phone is ringing. Oh, that's my regular phone. Finally. Not the transceiver. Mr. Nick, your phone. Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, I know. Hello? We're in trouble now, pal. I'll be back at the office really soon. Well, what's wrong? Something unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth, Edgeworth? Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good. The end. Hello? You got cut off. What's going on, Mr. Nick? Coach said we're going to go back to the office right away. And we should hurry back. I'm scared to go back. What are you talking about? Mr. Nick, pull yourself together. Maybe it'll be good news. Somehow, I doubt that. This investigation. Holy shit. It just gets more and more intense. March 22nd. Riding Co-Law offices. What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edward couldn't stick around forever and had to go. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought the spy camera. Eh? This quickly? There's bears. We gave him a week, pal. The bear? Figure it out, pal. I figured out that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. I wonder who told you that. I wonder if it was Edgeworth. But wasn't it Edgeworth? Shh, Pearls. And go on? Only one person who bought one of these bears is related to this crime. Who is it? We served as a spy on another person in the room. Man and guard. It is him. It so is him. Huh? Man and guard. Your client, that's who, pal. And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Yeah, that's bad for us. Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. For $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear. A receipt? That's all you have? Nah, it's not just a receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Ingard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Ingard's autograph on it, pal. I'm sure the person who bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Ingard himself. My sight is failing me. This can't be. So what about the spy camera we found? That was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can't get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give it back to you for a file away into evidence. Oh, now I can go and break Matt's locks, maybe? I know you don't want to give up, pal. I never thought. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in the corner of Peter's room was Man and Guard. Why would Mr. Ingard do something like this? There was the cat, Miss Andrews, and Mr. Kurita and wanted to rendezvous. I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you gonna see him, Mr. Ingard, I mean? Yes. I'm scared of Mr. Nick. I wonder what we'll find out next. I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Man and Guard, what in the world have you done? Okay, let's save for the Psyche locks. You're working really late, dude. It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax, don't you know that ignorance is bliss? You really want to know? Let's talk. Okay. 5 Psyche locks. I know you paid close attention, Mr. Kurita, especially that night. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Kurita's room the night of the murder. Secretly film? What? Then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter. Wow, but dude, where was this camera you're talking about hidden? That's easy, that's the bear. Spy camera was hidden in his bear's eye. The bear was supposed to be a present from a fan. First lockdown. I guess one out of a few of those counts of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. Are you sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave his bear to Mr. Kurita was... Matt and Guard. Mr. Ingard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? Guess that one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Ingard. I didn't know how you work in court. I think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Make sure you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, you have any proof you want to show me first? Here's proof it was you who put the camera inside a bear. Let's see, where's the credit card receipt? I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Ingard, from when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell me now is to spend $3,800. I'm gonna promise so hard all the time, okay? It's $3,800. This could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. Hi, Hannah. What's up? Hope you're doing well. You're home from lunch. I see. Hope your lunch was good. A $3,800 toothbrush. Hope this case is going well. Dude. Theo especially saying massive spoiler warning to everyone. This is one of my favorite parts. I think he's obviously referring to the $3,800 toothbrush. Holy shit. Okay. Putting at a $700 golden toilet brush to 100 properties. That's crazy. Okay, spoiler warning. If you haven't played this case, leave now. If you don't mind spoilers. It's ivory and it's got elephant hair for bristles. You, elephant hair. Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway. Strokes are clear remembers you in your purchase. After all, you've been given an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said it earlier. Okay, 3 locks left. I don't know. So I can ask you one thing? Yes? You're a lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because I don't know the truth, I can't help you. That's more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. What your secret is, of course, it will be strictly confidential. So, what are you gonna do now? I'm gonna find out what I want to know. Because I must. We didn't hit his camera in Mr. Peter's room and find the secret is. Ooh. Why did he hide the camera in Mr. Peter's room? Let's see what we got. Do we present the texture card? Do we present the card? I think we might present the card here. Because the assassin, the reason he hid the camera in the room is because he wanted to see the murder take place. Wanted proof. Yeah. What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer. And I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? You don't only know him, why you're acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Manning-Guard, I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was gonna happen in that room. So how? How would you know something like that? Because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Manning-Guard. Just accused your own client of murder. Here I was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought you didn't know you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway. But Mr. Guard, you really did hire... Good boy, real. Well, I said I'm gonna consult myself, okay? I thought, consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. Oh, that broke the last 3 locks. Okay. What do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Manning-Guard. That scar! Holy shit. How did you not see, like, the claw scar in his face after the whole time? Can't see the whiskey rip. Real. Oh. There's a completely new theme now. It's orange juice. Oh my god. Yeah, that does not look like the color of whiskey. Well done, Mr. Rad. Oh yeah, I guess it's true. I could have just text box transparency. Let's do this. There we go. Yeah, now we can see some stuff behind. Yeah, now we can see the orange juice. It doesn't really look like a whiskey. That's the feeling it doesn't look like a whiskey glass. It wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. Really? So you really Shelly the Killer's client? You really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? What do you mean? That woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself, trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. Alright, so tomato juice in a wine glass? That's true. That's true. All I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? That's... You're lying. What a terrible... Way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on, just let us grow now, talk about more adult things. But why? Why do you hide a video camera in? Weakling soon believes the words of others. Just like a pathetic Adrian. You know about Miss Andrews' secret? I'm the weakling. I don't believe anyone, least all of assassins. What? Oh, come now, Mr. Ryan. Assassins aren't above blackmail. And clients through cash cows are holding a sinful deed over their heads. Superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? And that's why... Yes, that's where the video comes in. Got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right, that video's my insurance. Is that what they call it, Mr. Wright? This guy is evil. Why would you do something so wrong? Yeah, he has a lot of balls blackmailing an assassin. Holy shit. So I'm a grown up and I can. Good enough an answer for you, little girl. Why do you want to kill Mr. Corrida? Because he was about to sling so much dung into my beautiful public image. Sounds a little annoying, aren't they? It was all because of that press conference, isn't it? Mr. Corrida had been able to give it, then Mr. Guard's secret would have... Ah, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit, it crept up on me. The situation has presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Corrida ended up dead? Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. There are simply things to be used and thrown away. this guy. This guy is truly evil. I didn't really think at first the client was gonna be the villain. Oh my god. What a sweet, innocent face, and people will swallow anything you feed him. Adrian fell for it, the assassin too. Oh no, how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone all working their butts off for me, man and guard. Oh, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corrida. You answered very clear that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that the killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room. You may not like the characters in this case, both your client and the victim are assholes. Yeah, I love famous people. I love celebrities. Just for all asshole victims, see Dr. Gray. That's true, a lot of them are assholes. You kill Mr. Corrida and like, what's his name? Russell wasn't that great of a guy either, considering how he was like racing Regina. He was so sheltered. Dare you to say that in court tomorrow? Oh, too bad you can't. I'm a lawyer after all, aren't you? And Dustin is a little... Oh yeah. He's a cop. I wish to drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do. Mystic Maya. You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel. If I were you, Mr. Ida Squire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how things turned around for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya, what am I supposed to do? And now you finally found it. Starting line of this case. Edgeworth. I'm in care for a hoarded atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. March 22nd. Police station. Criminal Affairs Department. This makes him oh my god. That's crazy. Yeah, even more of a Tate, bro. Oh my god. Insane. Well, right, what are you gonna do if you plan on changing your strategy? No, we can't do that. That's right, he's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you. Mr. Edgeworth. Right, only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, right, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. I'm a lawyer. But to fight for someone who's clearly a killer, and a guard, that man's really... It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? What exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets like an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you, of all people, should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I believe my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get in guard and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right, when you get a hold of yourself, you have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You wanna save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? That's... You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. People like you and Francisco and Carmen always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Francisca, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You are so petty. Phoenix doesn't get it. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. What do you... Thanks to you, when you seal off my path of perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story. Beep beep beep. Mr. Nick, the transceiver. Oh no. I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense usual anger this time. Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Ingard's sake? Why are you doing this with a cold-blooded killer? Right. Oh no, this can't end good. Please don't misunderstand things. He's my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires assassins is just as much of a killer himself. I believe you were asking me the reasons why I'm doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. What the heck is aftercare? My main care is to share amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure no suspicion falls upon my clients or my handiwork. That is what is called client relations and is a part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time when the client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your help, Mr. Attorney. I was ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before, however. You did, but my name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer. You're Shelly the Killer? Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As the Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain... Maya! It would be my duty as an assassin to see if she receives a nice long nap. Ah, no! Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace the signal back to me, it will be quite troublesome. Meow! The meow! Come on, Phoenix, you heard the meow, right? She was never mentioned, seen, or heard after this exchange. What? What? Did you not hear the meow, Phoenix? You should know where Maya is. Missing Maya. Missing Maya. I don't know what to say. Edgeworth. Did you hear that at the end of that transmission? Oh, there we go. Meow. Huh? Oh, that. It sounded like a cat. A cat? It can't be. That cat. Can it? What is it? I think I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units head for On Guard Mansion immediately. Alright, you hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun. Oh my god. Holy shit, it's actually happening. Yeah. Oh my god. This is getting intense. Tell the rid of shoe. Yeah. So his duties to clarify him. Yeah. That would make sense. March 22nd. In Guard Mansion, living room. Maya! Please answer, is missing Maya! We have his area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area, I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, was the killer. He and Guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. Okay. Oh, this is getting good. That and Guard. This is probably where you conduct the business with the killer. Yeah. Shall let the killer about his client relations more than anything else. I'm sure you must meet these clients in person and talk about any transactions. This is the first time I've seen such a large fireplace. I don't particularly care for large fireplaces. They remind me of my youth. That's right, he grew up in a really affluent household. I guess you're still not over that case, huh? Don't take this personally, but I really do not wish to remember anything from that time in my life. It seems to me Gar was quite famous even as a motorcycle racer. Generally when a star like him tries to do something like that, they fail, but it seems to me Gar is no ordinary man. I see that there's a teddy bear, like, covering the cat hole now. It's in Guard's personal collection. I'd say it's a hobby of his, like prop master shows related to his own. He seems to know all sorts of details about Man and Guard. Almost too many details. He's the defendant in this case. Of course we know about him. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. It looks like there's another room in the back. Leave that to us. I'm sure the investigation team is already doing its job in there. A small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. I bet it's for the cat to use. Oh, you mean shoe? Okay. Can I get any further here? Oh yeah, I can't talk to Edgeworth. I think I've looked at everything in here. So I'm in the bear itself. Oh, I see. It's just a very small area. Okay. Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. A lot of cutscenes for some reason. Figurine. A bear? It's an amorphic thing from Mr. Kurita? Or would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here. I'm sure that's for Shu. Do you think that this came through that little door? This door. It's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Slam! Slam! Crash! Here we are. Ah! There's no one here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is Vanguard's private lounge. Look at this, right? An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals on a VCR. Check inside a deck, which there's a tape, will be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed to record on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. No. There's no mistake that someone used it to record something. Looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. It's a very small table. I bet we could barely squeeze 3 parts in there. I wouldn't sit on a table to begin with, Mr. Nick. Why are they bringing an 8-year-old to the scene? I mean, I know it's... I thought she's related to Maya, but like, still. What a spacious sofa. I bet 10 pearls would fit in here. I don't think 10 of me would fit, Mr. Nick. It's in Guard's computer. Maya, why couldn't you have used this to get help? Mr. Nick, where's the power switch? Oh, I get it. So that's what happened. You couldn't find a power switch. It's a VCR and an antenna. The footage the spy camera took to the scene of the crime. It was beamed here and recorded on tape. If only had that tape would have been really helpful. A huge television speakers are looming largely here. I'm sure if Maya saw this, she'd say, I would die a happy samurai fan if I could see Nickel Samurai on TV like this. He just knows that's exactly what Maya would say. Yeah, that's what she'd say. Ah, I can't believe I just made a joke about Maya, all things considered. I can't read all the label, but this is a very large collection of videotapes. Looks like Engar taped his own shoes. Okay, let's see what else we can. Wine cellar, okay. We can go there. Well, I think I've examined everything in here. Are we ready to go to the wine cellar? Oh, I guess I can examine this door. There's a little door for shooting this big door. I'm sure Maya used this door to shove up this out here. I'm sure it was her. Every time you give me some piece of evidence, it's always the most crucial piece. This time too, I'm sure. Ah. Did Maya put out that bear? That would make sense. Wine cellar. ... Searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. Looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. Now we've lost your only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be your pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. Already set up checkpoints around, and we will probably bring out this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. Well, here we have the photo. This looks like a picture of Miss Impax. With love, Celeste. Miss Impax, you mean? Yes, Mr. Krita's former manager. Why did a picture of Miss Impax be here in Mr. Ingard's mansion? Why does it say it with love? This might be a clue. Ah! What's wrong, Pearls? Please let me see that picture frame. What's so special about the frame? On the back, there's something written on the back on the frame. Maya. It's missing Maya. She left us a message. What? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get Engar a guilty sentence, okay? If you got a creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearl, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless Lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. No! Mystic Maya! Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Nothing. Search the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes. As far as clues go, I think this is all what I'm gonna get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Oh, yeah! Miss Andrews' psyche lock. We just find out what secret she's holding. Then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. March 22nd, Detention Center. Visitor's Room. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I have come to remove your psyche lock. Psyche lock? I want to know, and you will tell me your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Okay, let's save. Wait, no, let's present the Psyche Lock first. It's her. Yeah, this is the same as before. Slash Juan's general manager. Attached to the was also gone. What does this all have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. If you're the Hindstring guard, it would have mean there's some relation to his impacts on suicide. Can you explain to me there's a relation between Celeste and Matt? I think I have just the evidence I need. This picture. This is a photo of Miss Impacts, correct? She looks younger than she passed away though. What? With love, Celeste? This is Miss Impact's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's alright, it was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this in Mr. Ingard's mansion. And after all this time, the last remaining secret has been revealed. Unlock successful. Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan. Yeah, but I heard that it didn't work out. Because Mr. Korea didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt. But because of Mr. Ingard? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. Celeste, she was master manager a long time ago. Was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then. I often saw the two of them together. So that's why. With love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? Oh no, that was Pearl. They were a couple, weren't they? Wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away. It's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around the nice and wonderful man he is. Scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that's where she met Juan. She was really happy with him, even happier than she was with Matt. Since the Juan were such a good match, they were even planning to get married. And then it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called her marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess what Juan called wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see, so that's what happened. But why did Mr. Kurita have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed truth on Juan. Okay, like, if you call off a wedding just because the person you're engaged to, you find out that they dated someone you really hate in the past. Sorry, that was not meant to be. How the fuck do you call off a wedding for that? Fucking this guy Juan. God damn it. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for what would hurt Juan the most. Poor Miss Impacts. That wasn't the end of it. That day I'm almost certain Celeste left a suicide note behind. In that note she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt. It would be especially down since it's refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, With his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge? There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after your stage show. I know all about it because I heard it from Juan. So I could find out about all this drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in your game. That night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was gonna burn it. I'd even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note. That's where revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. When I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still gonna help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see, what a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. The real victims are children who grew up in both these shows fighting after idols or psychopaths. Yeah! For real. I can't sleep either. Not in my situation, or with what I know now. No, the real victim of this whole thing is Celeste. Yeah. To be continued. Alright. I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and then we'll start the trial. Holy shit, that was a hell of an investigation. Alright. Oh, we're having a cutscene here. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever. Oh, this is the same as the beginning of the game, Mr. Phoenix, right? What have I done wrong? Cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. Oh yeah. Well, it makes sense that he has to stream again, considering like what dilemma he's going through. I've had a stream before, someplace some time ago. As if this is written to my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. Yeah, that's exactly why I had to do. That makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom now. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. That was quite a dream Phoenix had. I'm gonna same dream again. Okay, ready to go to court. March 23rd, 9:43 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 3. Oh, phone call. We can phone call again. Beep. Hello, this is Phoenix, right? You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Beep. Oh, there's the guy. Ah, if you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Now listen up. You better get in guard a guilty sentence, okay? Is this actually Maya's writing, or did, like... It has to be Maya's writing, right? Did a previous line Maya not guilty? I'll never forgive you, ever. There's no way the killer would know how Maya talks. Maya. Phoenix! Okay, Mia's here. Mia! Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She's been trying to chill me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Ah, it's that accursing guard again. Beep. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You're really mean, pal. Ah, Gumshoe. I'm really sorry. Where are you? Let me join the investigation team. We're chasing after the killer, pal. Do you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not gonna give up. Gumshoe. Until the trial is over, until the verdict's handed down, we're gonna do everything we can and find the killer. You can get Maya out, then you can get in guard a guilty verdict to deserves, pal. That's true, I could do that if we found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. To make the trial last longer? You got Mr. Edgeworth everything you got, and then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Beep. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? There's something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. That's sweet. Phoenix was just like saying like earlier, oh, I don't have any friends, but no, he does have friends. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as it can. I'm sure we'll come through, I know it. March 23rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt and God. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. Assuming what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. Let's just say she would be connected to the crime itself. Mr. Edgeworth, you will please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Engard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions urged from those she cannot escape. Are you saying that she is guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client so to speak, is Matt Engard. What a surprising turn of events. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. We still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. One other trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. What is your relation to the defendant? Well, that's, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Sorry. Well, I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Engard's room. Okay, sure. Visit to Matt's room. After a award ceremony, I went myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his naked samurai costume. He was talking to someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I guess with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. I don't think sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. Talking to the bellboy is no big deal. One assumes that the person Mr. Engard was speaking was an ordinary bellboy. What are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just gonna have to charge them head first, right? Okay, so we still have to just find the truth. Just not find the truth too fast. The defendant's room? Why do you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Where did you stop? Mr. Wright. What is it? You're gonna try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Every time? Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So he went to the defendant's room, and then... Hey, wait a minute, when did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Are you sure that was Man in Guard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then we can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing standing in front of his room? At first, what do you mean by that? Well, it was in a bellboy-ish uniform and had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I think I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. It was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? That's a perfectly normal thing to do. So how long did you watch the two of them? No more than a minute or two, I think. So who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You and Maya, the little girl. would be really rude since I reminded you guys if I had disappeared on you. I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably prone to suppress further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Mom was making such a racket in her hyper stage. There's some not so obvious mechanics where you just press statements in a certain order. That's interesting. I think that's not really been rushed thing before. Ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Much children well, thank you. Well, I guess, am I supposed to press again on a certain statement? Because I think the only thing I could possibly say that's a contradiction here is that it's not the bellboy. But that seems a bit weak. I've tried 40%? Okay. Well, this one seemed pretty interesting. At first, what do you mean by that? I didn't think it was a normal bellboy. Why was that? I think this is new dialogue. Why did I think that, Mr. Red? Oh, never mind. How am I supposed to know? Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated, you know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Could be you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy wasn't an ordinary one, was he? What would you let the witness tell us? Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You know what the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip. So you gave the bellboy a tip? What's so strange about that? Ah, well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. For a mortal owner, sure is a lot of comic relief. Yeah, I guess it's good. It's a pretty heavy case. How much it was? But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got into his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice for this event. Which was shocking moments I should ask about. Let's start with his face. What's so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? Well, it wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps. Well, you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. No, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of his guy's face was a line of stitches. A line of stitches? Yeah, it went straight from the tippity top of the head to the bottom of his chin. I was like that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out. Ah! He was there at Engard's house. He was that butler! What is it, Mr. Wright? Ah, nothing, Your Honor. Mr. Gar was talking with the killer then. That fact were to be exposed, and Gar would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here, pretend you don't know anything. Yes, Chief. Are you sure you don't have anything you'd like to say, Mr. Wright? Huh? What did you say, Your Honor? Nothing, Mr. Wright. Nothing. We're just gonna run around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony. Wait, what am I supposed to do then, if I'm not supposed to point out the truth? Oh yeah, I can still ask about the other thing, I forgot. Oh, I should ask about the tip, because that's less relevant. That's probably it. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure. Stall asking about meaningless bullshit. Yeah. Giving him that much was a little too much, I think. A little too much. Would you please clarify for the court about how much you would say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. Why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Oh, well. Oh, interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. You're just beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Do I raise an objection to stall? Gonna say that's not relevant. Objection, that's not relevant. The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things in trays, then why on earth would I be standing around here prosecuting? He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. So supposing the roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida. Then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses down, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley, the killer, left at the scene of the crime. Shelley, the killer, is the person the police special investigation team have been chasing for ages. I'm certain that the person the witness saw this very assassin, Shelley, the killer. Really? Well, what's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. Powers telling the truth of a few honest mistakes we can have played device to affected by Phoenix One Karma. Yeah, it's very interesting that you have to play the bag. We just like have to stall the truth coming out for as long as possible. This time I was in the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom, and that's when that bellboy started that came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy does seem kinda out of place. Yes, it had to be an assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much, that's all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy is truly Mr. the Killer, then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. That bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Ha ha ha. This is no laughing matter. Okay. And what time was it? Oh, well, I don't remember. The award ceremony around 8 p.m., right? And I went to match room pretty soon after that, and I came back. Then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8-10 p.m. by that time. You're not one for details, sorry, Mr. Powers. So sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. And how can you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. Ugh. I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. Which room did the bellboy come out of? The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, alright? Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right, an insipid grin. Maybe because I have no idea what damn chick thing he's gonna say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree it's a bit strange, Mr. Powers. Mr. Vida, unusual bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let the slider try to pull a fast one? There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. It really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth. Are you gonna do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? See, very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. And when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand. There was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. You come up with some sort of reason as to why we came out empty-handed. Some sort of proof, then I think we could dodge a bullet to this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Oh, so we need to find a reason why it was... Please don't be so quick to judge. Oh, but it's kind of the Powers family thing. Think of every person as a thief. Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent. That's not the point, Phoenix. If in any case that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know. Yes, but you can't get him yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're gonna have to pull some cheap tricks in this one. What reason would it come out of a guest room empty-handed? I mean, what if you left the tray on the... You left the tray on the ground? You know? You know what I'm saying? There's your tray right there. Isn't that... No, is that just a table? I think that must just be the table. Is that a tray or not? It kind of looks like a tray, but it might just be the table that's in that part. No, it's a tray standing on a table. Yeah. There we go. Objection! Mr. Powers. Yes. You were easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and then... So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying that all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Gulp. Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? Yeah, the baseball stitches. So real. I would like to ask the court, please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting right next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside his glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see there's a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. Sophistics an ancient Greek word. Colorized. Real. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left a tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. Ah, but that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. Ah, but you can prove. Can you prove that Mr. Q was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, is there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy is empty-handed, or should I say empty-hand Ed. I recall he had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? That bellboy was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves? What you mentioned them earlier? Sorry, I slipped my mind. Oh boy, this is making the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. I can't relax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. The bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So a football is made of leather. Oh, so real. So real, Phoenix. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? Gulp! But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. Then he was seen in the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. Only being someone like myself could do, which is another bellboy. Ugh. It seems we have finally come to an understanding. Now, the witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh, yes, please tell us more. Okay. The victim was clearly choked. Your Honor, a guitar has a choke. We're capping so hard right now. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went back and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. Gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back in my seat. With the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kinda saw all that by accident. Some accident, I think he saw too much. None of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Alright, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be poor underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is where you watch all this from, Mr. Powers. Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye, so a sneaky spy-like. I didn't feel spying. Please, does it really matter if you're doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. I said hold it! Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I'm not sure I'll ask one question at a time. Ask about this something. You gave something to this person? Yeah. What was this something? If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? This implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. It's an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely what the bellboy did next. Oh, so after you gave a person inside your room the thing. Okay. Where did this bellboy go after you left Mr. Ingard's room? He opened the door to the old hall, went in there, and he knows after that, right? I do. Yeah, was when he took Maya with him. See anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at that time? Oh yeah, I saw that one thing. What? You saw something else? It was a shadowy alien with his ray gun. And watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker. I think we can forget about the alien. Well, as far as this one is almost just as big as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Talk about a lose-lose situation. Okay. Let's see. There's something else here. So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw that person's arm. Only an arm? You're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he holding a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all he could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, this is already that important. Of course, Your Honor. I think this is the utmost importance. This is why whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... no. You remember? Please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. Wooden statue. A statue? Yeah, it kinda looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know. Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm gonna have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him. You have to trust your instinct in this one and take a chance, Phoenix. Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. What did the bellboy do after that? Okay. So, do we have anything that could look like a small wooden statue? Let's see. Attorney's vouch! The guitar case is way too big for that, obviously. A magazine collecting, I seems to be a wooden statue. Could a suicide report look like a wooden statue? Or the bear? No, that's huge though. The figurine? Why would a figurine be there though? What would be in the small bear figurine? The bear's like a cat store tall. Yeah, the small bear figurine is like cat store. This is this big stuffed bear. But this one? This could look like a small wooden statue. I feel like if I had to go with my gut, that's what I would say. Because I don't think the suicide report looks like enough like a wooden statue. So, let's try. Yeah. What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is Phoenix? I have a feeling something bad is going to happen once I show this. Is it right if you have something to say? Please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Gotta do some meditation here, Phoenix. Mr. Powers, the something you saw, was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's a something. Well, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this in Manning Guard's mansion. The defendant's house? Oh, is it actually wooden? I didn't think it was wooden. What does it mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shall the killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room, and then he stole his wooden bear from the scene of the crime. And the bear being found in Mr. Ingard's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Manning guarded the killer's client. It says wood in the corner. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Order, I said order! That's right, it's a most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured a bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. Oh, I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it's clear that there's no need for us to continue this trial. The trial feels a little short, don't you think? I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There must be something we overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright. There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further? Well, I don't think the bear itself means much. I think the person who received the bear. There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. Sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of. Ah! Uh-oh. This could be bad for us. Oh, what is it, Mr. Powers? Are you gonna scream like that? At least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But the arm was the Nickel Samurai's arm. I swear it. You've got to be kidding! Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Order. It looks like you dug your own grave yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. The person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, man in guard is Nickel Samurai. Yeah, but it could have been... It could have been Andrews. Come on. Thanks to the defense, we made it all clearer. What am I supposed to do now? Mia, help. We don't have time to act lost. We gotta find another angle to attack us from. Hurry. It's Andrews! Now I will bring this cross-examination to you. Hold it! Your Honor! Again, Mr. Wright, we've already removed any and all questionable items of this testimony. It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright. I have to find something. Even one more little point will do. There's still questions left unanswered. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? Okay. Well, I think the bear itself is pretty pointless, right? Or is it? Why would you give someone a bear? I don't think Power's testimony is questionable. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. Yeah, if it's pointless, it's exactly what you need to stop. That's true. The bear, Mr. Wright. This was found in Mr. Ingard's mansion. However, Mr. Ingard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh, I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible it was Mr. Ingard who took this bear to his mansion. Oh, why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There's no way time-wise for the defendants to have taken us back home. Oof, such a very concept. Objection! No. Oh no. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it as clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself in Ingard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Can't believe it. That butler, all this time, was the killer. The killer and Ingard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding in Ingard mansion as its butler. What a bold move. That figure was but cafeteria and guard mansion by the killer himself. When he looked, he was about to be arrested and guard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during the investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Is there anything I can attack at all? I think we've heard enough. We now know what this bear figure was at the defendant's mansion. That's what the wheels that received the bath from the assassination. Everything's become very clear. The trying to hide the assassin who committed the murder was Mr. Matt and God. I see no reason for this trial to continue, therefore I will not hand my verdict. No. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright? No. You cannot win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. Dude, Hex, it's so good. It's so good. Back kind of call. Alright, well, I just have to watch the anxiety unfold. After all, what Edward has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, do I? What should I do? I think if we hear the verdict, we just game over. I think Maya's pretty dead. If we don't object. Oh, no one else can vote. Objection! There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I left is one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted a bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found in the guard mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. Real client? Yes. Is this all you have? No, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Either is killer's straight client for the real murder. Oh, I feel so bad. No, Adrian, I'm sorry. I don't mean it. I didn't mean it. Adrian. Adrian Andrews. I can fix her. Yes, we already know she tried to frame Matt and Guard for the crime by wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. Ah, then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw, that could have very well been Miss Andrews. But what about Mr. and God? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony, the defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. and God's mansion was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what's your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there's no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discuss this possibility either. Okay, Edgeworth's being a bro. He's being a bro. He's being a bit of a bro. He said, you know, just a prolonged trial, but what is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell him Gar did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin a gun on someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty, it's murder of all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this one fight I can't give up on. Order. All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom, Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game. This what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Whew, Mr. Wright, even you must have thought of strange wonder. Why would a criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. I'm sure that once the court knows the significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, The prosecution calls upon a witness who would clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. Who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. No! No, I don't want to frame her. No, I'm out. I'm fucking out. No! That's horrible. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. Prosecution will have had a witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. I'm sorry, Adrian. I have to do it for Maya's sake. March 23rd, 11:54 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Maintain your perfect win record, SMH. I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? I never thought in your desperation you tried to pin the guilt onto Adrian. I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick. Pearls? Where's Mia? I don't know. Really strong power, someone call her away. Maya! A really strong power. Phone call! Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Ew, that's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? We figured out where the killer and Maya are. We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time. We just had one. Even a single clue would be really helpful. Old gamer music. Oh my god, it's true. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself. I have to keep trying going until Maya's been rescued. Have I just run out of luck this time? Was all our hope for naught? A tent. Huh, a tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia! Looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. It was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I can see a circus tent outside a window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. The very big circus. Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map. About a 300-foot radius over the main tent. Hurry! Hotline of Fate? That's a vast name. Oh my god. And yeah, we're in the trial. I'm so excited. This case is crazy. And you see a mailbox under a window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It was an old office building. Maybe the 3rd floor's Acro's room? I heard you're an old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Has she been able to drink water? Or has she been drinking wine to keep herself hydrated? Oh my god. Because you can only go 3 days without water before you die, so... Just stick finally... A baseball stitch! Yeah. I fucked around and found out. Refreshing like the spring breeze, my ass. Yeah. Matt is like... Probably like... Must be like the most evil person in this series so far. We're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. No, but now I have to pin it on Adrian. I feel so bad for her. March 23rd, 12:05 p.m. Used to drink beer or water to get more clean. That is true. That is actually true. But your beer also was like less stronger than the beer we drink today. It was probably only like 1 or 2%. So you didn't get drunk super quickly from drinking that beer. So far, how voice like now? I think my voice is doing pretty well. I think I'm gonna keep doing this trial to myself because I just want to like feel in the emotions of all the voices, like when I'm at the end and discover the truth and all. I can have more time to think. So I think now I'm gonna take it on my own. But yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You've seen it before? Adrian, full Egypt, feeding face. Dude, she's so funny. That's right, it's only natural the witness asks. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? Alright. Why does she... Okay, it's okay. As long as we can, like, keep yapping about random stuff, we don't have to accuse her of murder. Seems to be fine how different tampering no matter what, keep the perfect record. That's true. I can fix her. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. Let's collect I can fix her. Dude! Dude! I can, I swear! Okay, the beer is now empty. Yeah. There came a tiny drop. Okay. A couple drops still on the bottle, on the edge of the bottle. Cause same. Nah, dude, like... No, I can fix her. Okay, now we have water again. Water, the best hydration. The center's a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. So its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bag. You really can't tell it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. So this figurine is a container of sorts, is it? Yes, looks to me deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yeah. Yeah. The killer said that too. Yeah, there's a superb craftsmanship. Oh yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Looks like there really was something to bear after all. To that bear after all. Okay. Okay, it's okay. This doesn't mean I have to pin her on the murder. I just have to stall for long enough. A puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? So you can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Oh yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Dot dot dot. Fucking hell. Oh, don't mind me. I'll go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? And how do you know about this? No, because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Switzerland? That's pretty cool. Then this was a present from you? That's right. There's a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It's a souvenir from Switzerland. I doubt there are that many people with this same bear in this country. It looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get to what's inside. Well, it's a toy. It can never be the same again once it's been broken. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone. Juan never told anyone either, that only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? I can fix the bear! Then of course that means Mr. and Guard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm gonna get for now. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there's one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we agree to this point, there is only one logical conclusion to come next, and that is this. What's inside this box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we're gonna find out next. Witness. Yes. You're the only one who can open this. Please. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. Click. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? Oh, what is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what that is. Do we, Mr. Wright? It's a suicide note. Oh! That's where Juan hid it, but how did he find out about... How did he know that the suicide note was in the bear? How did other people know that the suicide note was in the bear? The suicide note? The suicide note was for Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew its whereabouts, but just we suspect that it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. Juan discovered a note. Yeah, no, what I meant is how the killer... How did the killer know... How did the killer and Matt know? That's what I don't know. Because they stole the bear. It was Celeste Impacts. It seems Celeste Impacts had very beautiful handwriting. She just as beautifully signed her own name in this document. Most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Oh yeah, Matt could have spied with the cam. That's true. He did have his camera. Witness, do you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere. It's already been taken by the killer. Everything's going Mr. Edgeworth's pace. Now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now, inevitably, it's only appropriate that contents in the note may be made known. I can't stop you, can I? Went through so much just to get my hands on it. I was gonna burn it, for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you persuading me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. Just voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impacts left us a record of all that had happened to her, about being used and thrown away by a guard, about being engaged to Corrida and the guard's role in destroying that, and about how she decided, in her despair, to end it all. And that's all Miss Impacts had to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Engard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After your post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word! I got values above all else is refreshing like a spring breeze image. Refreshing like a spring breeze, my ass! Oh my god. Which is why I had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Take guard's fault to whom they killed herself. This time he even went so far as to kill someone to stop from revealing that. How terrible, what a selfish person. You're right, I guess you are slime lawyers out there to defend these creeps too. We don't have a choice, there's no room for doubt here. So the killer's client's goal is to maintain this suicide note. The only person who read this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found in the defendant's house. Soon we will come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish and shows no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one? What hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know, I have to carry on and buy more time. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation through one of those. The gale's already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry! Suicide note and the figurine, which of these should I pursue? Okay, so the thing is like, should I go for the figurine because it makes less sense? Because that's the thing I was questioning at first, like, how would Matt know that the note was in the figurine? I think that's what I can stall with. Objection! Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. The assassin took this with him from this crime scene after murdering Mr. Kurita. At the request of his client, of course. Okay. So, what's your point, Mr. Wright? I don't think it's possible that Mr. Killer's client was manning guard. What I'm gonna say here is why don't they just like, so if Matt was declared guilty, how would the killer find out? Like, is the trial publicly broadcast? I guess if it is, then there's no way around it. At first I was gonna say, like, why can't they just take the watch off of Matt? Oh, the trial is publicly broadcast? God damn it. Okay. Didn't realize why can like anyone watch a trial? I don't feel like is that how things work? But Phoenix Facebook mentions brought. Oh yeah, that's true. They did mention that. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. Oh, nobody said so. That's weird. Tell by looking at it, it's a bear. That's a jewelry box. Chances of my guard thought the note was inside his bear. Let's see. I wonder what. I've heard a weird noise outside. Well, whatever. Or 0 to none. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought of it was rather strange. After all, there's no reason why Mr. Ingar would ever want a jewelry box like this. Order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. Yeah, there's talkie show. I believe the show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought his spy camera was in my possession. Matt and Guard and the victim have both thought of the others as the biggest rival. He even went so far as to use his type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And, the victim, Juan Corrida, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt and Guard. Order, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. You see, you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was the stuff's bare side. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch, using this. Hunch's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Man and God's fingerprints were on that. Well, Phoenix, looks as though the cameras were hitting all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ingar learned his suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy, is that man the bad killer of a guy? Shush, stop, don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so nasty. Phoenix. Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What are we going to do next? Is running away like a frightened child work? No, it seems that Mr. Ashford is very close to putting the lid on this case. But, in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I really hate to see the gun prosecutor get scolded. While remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Alright, I think it's time to finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence Mia is talking about? Can I figure out if it still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? Okay, let's save. I'm obviously on percent evidence. Not loose instantly, but... I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Objection! There you go. Your Honor! The defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You're beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. There's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Okay. Well, proof against the guard isn't good. What has Edgeworth not examined? He has not examined the transmitter, has he? But I don't think that makes us look any better. Because then it's just to say, oh, it transmits to Engard's house. As exam we just uncovered. Probably not. Probably not the suicide note. I looked at the suicide note earlier. If I inside the figurine, it tells me Engard's horrible misdeeds. What could he have missed to examine here? The suicide note is supposed to have a motive, but does it? Sound like... Something we've just uncovered is this. Also Engard's horrible misdeeds. Well, let's see where we can go with this. That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right? Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear. This bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means... the handwriting the suicide note is yet to be analyzed. Oh. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impact or not, That has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Keep yapping. Yes, let's go. Mr. Wright, can't seriously suggesting. Mr. Wright, are you saying this suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin his murder on Mr. Engard. You're trying to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into his bear. How dare you? Your Honor, defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness' testimony concerning this figurine. Only other person than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Ah! No, poor Andrews. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You realized you could use to frame man and guard. No, she's crying again. I did no such thing. Right, if you're going to pronounce the suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Ah! That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting of the suicide note? As the defense stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible. This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think my office will be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. But the prosecution defense further investigate. Handwriting analyzed my butt. That's just the lawyer trying to buy more time. And guard is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we reached the end of the line. Guilty, guilty, guilty. Guilty, guilty, guilty. Guilty, guilty, guilty. Okay, please, please. The phone's ringing. The phone's ringing. What does that sound? It's Gumshoe. Beep. Hello, Gumshoe? What is with him? What's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? Yeah, he got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. There's some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? Found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm gonna keep looking for him, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Guilty, 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 guilty. Do you hear that? You're calling for his head. Mr. Rod, I can't for us to come this foreign. Oh, what is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, will you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to enter today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! That was such a funny animation. Come on, Gumshoe. Save me, Mr. Gumshoe. Mr. Gumshoe, save me. Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you gotta buy us some more time. Court is in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Percent for the scrap? That's kind of funny. Mr. Wright? And now just reading the phone. This is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings till tomorrow. This time, I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. Oh, yeah. Once again, buries his head into the ground. Oh! Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. Can you really obtain results in 30 minutes? I believe you can, Your Honor. Well, wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then we can convene tomorrow? 30 minutes? Please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will not take a 30-minute recess. Be advised I will not allow another recess today. Not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Oh my goodness. Wait, when is the part 2 of the trial gonna happen? How long is this trial? Oh my god. Right, well, what's going on with the Maya situation? The killer, it looks like they got away again. 30 minutes, we can't find her in that time. Okay, I see. Report! Ah, is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time, just spit it out. Right. So we just missed him, sir. The killer left a few things behind by accident and just rushed to get away. A few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal. I got the things he left with me right now and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. Those guys weren't looking, I swapped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I gotta put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get into too much trouble over this. My hunk of junk car, I'll say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Gumshoe to go. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among you will be decisive enough to end this. What was that? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. No one can stop. Oh no! Things just keep getting worse, dude. What happened? Sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? You gotta hurry and call for help. We have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before daylight, the police will take possession of them. No! We can't let that happen! Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we can stand a chance. Francisca's tracker! Francisca's tracker! Why? Oh, why did Gumshoe have to get in an accident now? Is there any way to find out where he is? Yes! That's right, there is a way! What? How? I'm sure we can find out where the Gumshoe is through this. Wait, where's Francisca's tracker? Why would used to track Gumshoe again? It was just percent her. Okay. Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like? Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. Chances are slim, but she's all we have. Francisca, would she even want to help us? Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? It's Prosecutor Edgeworth here. Yes, bailiff? There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. Probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard what it is you must do. Oh, goodness. This is heating up. This sure is heating up. Okay. We're at part 4 too. March 23rd, 2:35 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting like this. Why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? That is, it's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? Looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered this suicide note is a forgery. What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh my god. This note was not written by Miss Impact herself. It's a fake. Okay, there's still things we don't know about this case. Order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what's going on? It was not written by Miss Impact, and who wrote it? We need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches just that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. Mr. Corrida? Well. Looks like Miss Impact never left the suicide note after all. Never wrote anything about Engard. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Engard could not have known that, and so the facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. I went to save to get both endings? Okay. That sounds good. This theory that Engard had no idea the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Let's present some evidence. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. Everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, and it's impossible for Mr. Engard to not have known it was a fake. So, it's impossible he... Oh yeah, because of the camera. What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera. Yeah, you kids, you have fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Engard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that were true, Boomer Judge doesn't know what a video camera is. That's crazy. That's wild. And this would mean Mr. Engard would have known that the victim had forged a note. Ah! So then, the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. If that's true, then the situation suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory to what Mr. Engard's motive for murder was, it suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Engard monitored Mr. Corrida 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote a note in a place that Mr. Engard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made a forgery at an unknown place? Ugh. Order, Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time it's you has dug his own grave. As I figured. Huh? As you figured? As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. Question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Engard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there, Your Honor. The prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. As for stuttering, this is not like him at all. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? The witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley to kill or to commit murder. That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness? It's, what, are you gonna make Matt testify? Yes, go on, who is it? The man himself. Mr. Shelley the Killer. Oh, Mr. the Killer. Wait, Shelley the Killer? You mean the Killer? You mean the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand? Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize this as a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is alright to do this. Very well then, the prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness. Your name and your occupation, please. Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I'm a professional assassin. I say, what is going on here? Your Honor, how can you remain so calm? What's the meaning of this two-way radio? Wow, this is almost as funny as when we made a parrot testify. Now we're making a fucking radio testify? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came to me in the condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer would testify to this course. This would be what the urgent phone call I got earlier was about. Oh no, this would not do. I cannot allow this in my court. He looks at his face. That's crazy. First of all, we can't even really be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself. A witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelley the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. Maya, I'm so hungry. Maya! Maya, Alois, Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the Killer. Looks like we are running into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. What would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed. Actually, what's voice that? It's just as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida. Oh. Now that you have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This was just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream. Shelley the Killer. What is he gonna say? About my client. Oh boy. Something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. Should we get Shelley's profile on here? Let's check. Yeah, there we have it. Shelley the Killer. I prefer to obviously use Shelley card near his victim's body. Okay. The reason I'm here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give you the name of my client. About the Shelley's kept for some reason. Yeah, it's really weird. Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I must say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He's no hypocrite, he has always stood by this one belief. Even about this trust between his client and himself thing. There seems to be a lot of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. Oh boy. What the fuck is going on? We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Sorry, go on. Well, it appears as one went as you can badger, Mr. Wright. It's only because you don't know about my situation. The trust between you and your client. Providing my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I access my changed and my clients are discreet about me and my identity. Too many people in my face would be quite troublesome. And that is why you testify in this manner. This is the first time one of my clients have ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so many clients can trust me. Couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? This has never happened before, but if it ever did, yes, that person wouldn't be my client for very long. Would certainly. That's enough. Please, no more. Very well. It's only a hypothetical anyway. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell the username client. I think that this would be very bad for him. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of the prescribed role. No wrong. It's only hypothetical. Press exit out. Yeah, no one's believing that shit. This person tried to implicate another to crime in order to save themselves. This is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? The gentleman who spoke just now. Excuse me, would you care to die? Oh, no, I did not say anything. The judge had better watch himself. We understand. Please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. Ah, that egomaniacal. Not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff, just tell us the name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try to understand his mindset. He's very steadfast and close, you're gonna have to work to get him to talk. Well, he's a therapist, you know. So what trust did Matt break between most fake? Just keep pressing. Okay, yeah. I don't really think there's anything I can do to point out. Okay, well, something. I think it was this one, because there was not much trust between them. Trust between you and your client. Provide my service first. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said your client already broken the rules. Personal frames on others, the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who cannot understand their assigned role. Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This just keeps getting better and better. You can't, and I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really. In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. Okay. What is it? No, I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask him, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness? What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? The person's name is... Oh no. Hands down to his desk. Adrian Andrews. Oh sh... Oh my... No! Adrian! He's lying. What? No, 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 no. Witness. No, I don't think it's actually Adrian. He's just trying to, he's lying. He's trying to extend the trial to get Matt. He's trying to save Matt's ass. That's what he's trying to do. Because as we said earlier, he values getting Matt not guilty verdict over anything else. And like the only reason he has Maya as a hostage is just so Phoenix will cooperate. Not that, like, you know, killing Maya is not what matters the most to him. What matters the most to him is to get Matt not guilty. Cause yeah, Matt is still his client. Great talk. Talking about Mr. Prosecutor. I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What? This can't be on the phone earlier. What's going on here? I guess Mr. Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? In order to get an audience with this court. Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Man in guard, perhaps? I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. The witness is telling a very serious lie. Oh, do you want to summon this witness? You shall be the killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant amendment is Matt in God, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Oh, all of a sudden it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive, and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. But what's the possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake? Most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. the Killer's client was requested the murder was not a defendant after at all. No! With all this evidence, it's obvious to me this means that Mr. Martin God is innocent. Seems to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you reach a verdict. It's really weird, it's just like you believed Hottie was to view Hottie. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, put me on the witness stand, I'll totally say Matt's name. Fucking hell. Bailiff, please bring in Mr. Adrian Andrews immediately. Now, with the way this is going, God will be found innocent. Maybe our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right, the killer is lying. And in guard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Would I believe the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requested permission to further question the witness. Shall the killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. The testimony just now was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, suicide note may have been a fake. But that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death was all because we got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me, was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. the Killer himself has testified that his named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button, donning the nickel samurai costume. But that's, you wanna have a motive. You know that Miss Celeste Impact was the last part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. No. Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me. I can fix her. I can fix her. I can fix her. No, don't make her guilty. Oh my god. Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, ask the defense for any final words or opinions. Okay. Before we continue, I'm gonna get some water, because my water is running out. Okay. We're back. Oh, I think my face cam disconnected. Well, let's fix that. Oh, I think the mic might have disconnected as well. I'm not sure. I think sometimes my okay, let's see if the mic works. Okay, the mic's working again. I need to get the camera back. We can change it to OBS virtual cam. Okay, there we go. It's back. Therefore, ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw his chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? I request his trial continue. We need to pray that Maya's gonna be fine. We can't request a verdict now. Can't do that with a clear conscience. Phoenix, I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept not guilty. You're a lawyer. I know. But man in guard is a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than a guard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it's because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten guarded and convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take his verdict right now, I'll be betraying his trust. His trust? Never thought about it until now. I trust him? Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But, the witness is clear to your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. Still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. the Killer. Right away, Your Honor. The verdict's been reached. Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About... all you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done? But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. Legal people and your procedures. It's no wonder no one likes to go to court. Oh, my client, part 2. Well, I've already said it quite a few times. Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act was what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. That's the most unexpected turn of events for the 5th time now. However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, we still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like this, do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question a witness. As if I have a choice here. Why? What the witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. You scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies that is also beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes 2 of us. And now we're... Oh my god. This trial is crazy. What is it, Mr. Wright? If I press him in the wrong way, I'm not very suspicious on this end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, am I requesting a hit? Yes. How much is your fee? I see you're also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. No! I'm not thinking of hiring. Mr. Wright? Yes? You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you? What? Why would you think something like that, Your Honor? Guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty! Ooh, witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not? Oh my god, that turns stressful. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring in order to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Yeah. Well, a change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one in the city, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. the Killer. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought they could run away from their guilt. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card. But no one has to waste your time, including the police. Always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. Try to make things easy. My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work. To disregard everything and go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight. That is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. So you should use my services, Mr. Attorney. I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. No, I already told you. I have no intention of using your services, ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? From the very beginning? That is correct. Before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. So why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? While fiddling around in the scene of the crime is pretty risky. Why would someone who's requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway? That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. and guard. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just requested you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. Huh? My job is to kill, that is all, and to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if you say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. That act is what I was referring to when my client had broken the rules. Okay, wait. So why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around to see if the crime is very risky. Why would someone who requests murder go to the crime scene anyway? That's true. It's probably done to... Oh wait, I think I already read this one. Yeah, I did. And that's all you have to testify? Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again, as you plan to continue? I must have to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me? No, I'm fine, really. Oh, you really now? I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you gonna do now, Phoenix? All I can do is expose the lies. That's true, however, you said it would be very bad for our client, right? I'm so confused. But one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. Okay, so we had to expose the lies. But this time. That's true. This is not true. You did not know from the very beginning that Twan was dead. It's kind of pointless to expose the lies in this one. So... let's see, is there a way cheated could not have known that he was dead at all? Let's think about it. So if we're like framing Miss Andrews, why would we like have the suicide note delivered from the killer to oh yeah, she did testify that she thought he was passed out at first. Then she was gonna pour him a glass of juice. Okay, that worked. Let's go. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. the Killer. What is the meaning of that? What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, glass is the new jar. Oh my god! This keeps him back. Your client had no idea that Juana Corrida had been murdered. But how? Do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass. Mr. the Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice is poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would have never left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what's your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? It's a waste of time to such a minor detail. Not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you're mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have knowledge of Mr. Kurita's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange. Yes. Oh, yes, the attorney has yet to raise an objection in this absurd situation. Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Ah, sorry. Well, that was an overly weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I'm positive there's a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now I have to buy us more time. I'll wait for items the killer left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Request taking. This request came to me about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. This is all cap. You physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. One week ago, are you sure? Yes, I'm quite sure. I, of course, have my own preparations. I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind. Please, stop! In any case, my client is timed a very specific date and time in mind. A specific date and time? Do you ask why on a specific night? No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions. Your suspicions, huh? So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? The client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Corrida's room. Oh, I can retrieve that item for me. What are you talking about, this bear puzzle? Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference after all. That is correct. If I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was. I see. Alright, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Yeah, it was. Testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is, the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet? Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that. Oh, really? Witness, please continue with your testimony. Damn. Well, I did a good job wasting time. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was with the brief pause? Witness, now I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. The only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony of any importance? Of course it was. Of course it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. the Killer had not met his client before the murder, it is unlikely he is mistaken. You're saying this client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess so. You see, it is just as I said. Ugh! I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. Now, I wonder what does please continue. Your client was Adrian Andrews. That is correct. Well, it says the two of them met. But if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. If you draw more information for him, then you can't draw more suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talk about a delicate balance. Okay. Let's see where we can press more. Do you ask why on a specific night? No. Your suspicions, huh? Listen for the bear. Let's try this again. Yeah, okay. Let's try pressing this one again. Assessing importance correctly. Okay, I see. I see. A brief pause. No, that was not. Why he meets his clients is not important. That wasn't the point. When does please stop sidestepping my questions? What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. He just slipped. That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client. Let's do what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was it testimony us now? Yes! Yes! There are a lot of press puzzles in this case. Yeah, there is. There really is. I guess that's because pressing is how you waste time. I guess it makes sense. Yeah, cancelled. You just misgendered Adrian Andrews. What the fuck? Okay. Heard us now. Then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony knows the utmost importance. Some press, not that many. I see. I see. If that's the case. Witness, please include a statement just now in your testimony. Very well. Well, I guess now... Oh yeah, I can press first before presenting. As we know, no, that was not how it turned out, correct? What do you mean? Adrian Andrews said the client couldn't stick to the rules, right? Well, yes, I suppose you are correct. Did he not watch the trial? How does he not know Adrian Andrews is a woman? Well, so I would like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? Okay. Well, I guess we just present Adrian then. Objection! I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at the bar and took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy? How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelley the killer? You have never met the real Adrian Andrews? Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up. The mutual trust in me and Clyde is so strong, he came out to me as a trans man. Outed by a fucking court. That's crazy. About her. So what is the issue? What did you say just now about her? If you had ever met Adrian Adams in person, one look would have told you that she's a woman. Oh, did that fucking radio just break? Order in the court, Mr. Wright. What is the meaning of this? The witness testified to the following. He always meets face to face with his clients when taking a request. He's never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. Please just give me the extra evidence. Franziska, save me. That means Mr. the Killer's client could not have been Mr. Adrian Andrews. The radio is sweating. Okay. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, what would assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. I actually thought of that when I saw a name like, I've only seen guys named Adrian, at least spell out way, like, I guess like Adrian, like if you add like an N and an E to that, that would be a woman's name. But Adrian spelled like that, I've only seen being a guy's name. But I guess since they're so similar, it could be a woman's name as well. So yeah, I guess it's just a pretty androgynous name. Yes, I see. But if I saw that name spelled that way, and hadn't met the person, I probably would have made the same mistake. Luckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on his stand, no one stated Adrian's gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What is going on? Surely the Killer, this court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. I know he's just gonna spit out more lies. Very well, but this time please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Right, requesting part 2. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. You said earlier that you didn't. There were times when I took my job without having met my client. And the request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 other small things. The Killer misgendering estimates in my head. Yeah, fucking hell. Cancel the Killer. I saw the name. Like, assassinations, taking hostages. That's fine. Misgendering, that's where I draw the line. I saw the name at the end of the letter. I thought my client to be a man. Oh, so you took this job through a letter. Didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony. It means he's definitely lying. Careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me. No matter how strong of a punch you throw, he'll counter it. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. Request taken, part 2. But then you just say you always meet your clients. I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients whom a meeting is simply not possible. Do you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come on now. Let's start this game of cat and mouse. Using your silky voice is not going to work on me. Right, then just cuff it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badge our witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like 1% evidence to the man that you're yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. Killer met with his client? Well, that's the thing. I kinda don't. think the answer is no. Because they didn't meet. Well, I also don't want to come off too strong, and I don't really have any proof that they met, so I'm gonna say no. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof. I see. In line with questioning, which is another waste of time. Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong. Ah, good joke. And why could you not meet certain clients? Recently, I've been receiving more requests. Made each and every client I lose some nice business opportunities. Nice business opportunities. On top of which, times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I've joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail. Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a specific insulated envelope? I'm very sorry, I despise the shortening of words. When I put electronic mail, it was commonly referred to as email. Email? In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot hands down. Anyways, I took this job without having met your client, and... Two or three other things. All the small things! Yes, and what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. Should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed this button the wrong way and he got mad. I think I can press further on this one. Whether or not you're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Uh-oh. Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I went already pushing to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you're planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber. Did it turn out to be one? Wait! Uh-oh, this is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? Let's go. Don't I? The killer sounds like one sharp man. I should try to find a better way to do this without making him suspicious. Let's continue with the testimony. What does you please? Now I really want to know what happens if you continue pressing. Must be the defendant, to be honest. Yeah, that must be it. The defendant's probably the backstabber here. So you're saying that you never saw your client's face, not even once? I did, once. When I went to get my client a figurine. Yes, I see. Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time. A mask? The nickel samurai mask. The nickel samurai mask, I'm guessing. Oh, voice. Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? Do I? Let's see. There might be one. One thing does sort of stick out to me, Your Honor. Witness, I think you most definitely saw your client's face. Let's recall Mr. Potter's testimony. Through the award ceremony, I went myself to Matt's room. I was standing there in front of his room, still in the nickel samurai costume. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. You see quite a large roll of cash from Mr. Engard, and at the time he was not wearing his nickel samurai mask. Oh! Order, yes, now that you mention it, I do remember that, witness. Yes, that night I didn't. Just that night I did wander the floor as a bellboy. See plenty of tips enough for carrying juice to the various rooms. Is that so wrong? Huh? The man who gave the tip was not my client. He was probably just a very generous person. I'm sorry, but Sally, we are not nearly so generous here. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trace. then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? Oh, the deja vu. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's the same thing saying again. Isn't salary more than enough for one man? Where's your evidence that the large number of cabs was done in fact a tip? Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, show me the money. What? Mr. Attorney. Yes? You know, I think your line of questioning has been a little strange. In fact, I would say you don't seem to believe Miss Andrews is my client. Oh no, it's not like that at all. I just think lies aren't a good thing, you know? Oh, I know and agree. Lies are not a good thing at all. Irk. I think we are on the same page now, aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Remember, if I feel threatened in any way, I am free to cut contact at any time. I'm sorry, please forgive my foolishness. If only you were this apologetic all the time. Oh, I should have had more emotion. I was like, I'm sorry, please forgive my foolishness. I read through that too quickly. Anyway, I do not see a huge contradiction here. Therefore, you may continue your witness. Pretty much reached the end of our rope here. Huh? Seems like we're still okay to me. That's exactly what is so bad. Where we're going will end up completely destroying the killer's life. If we do that, you already know how serious what the situation that would put us in. Yeah. All I can do is pray those items reach us in time. Shit, okay. What do we do now? Press this again? Do I have to press further on the one that I didn't press further on? I'll already try objecting to this. Okay. Do I actually have to... Do I actually have to press further when he's threatening me? Okay. I don't really see any other options. Okay. Yeah, I think it was this one. Okay, let's practice. Okay. So you press further, Mr. Attorney. Yeah, playing show your own clients. Press further. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what the other jobs your client requested were. ... If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine. After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Kurita's suitcase. And then what do you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client? Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please clear what you stated your testimony. As you wish. Okay. I found this figurine at Mr. Ingard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Ingard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, the only problem with the piece of testimony... Well, I don't think I have much of an option. So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. Okay, the music stopped. So I think... I know somewhere in that statement is just a contradiction. And yet... I know if I present something trivial here... kept the connection on his end. You want to make a strong point, Phoenix. Which presents strong evidence. She's right. So no, I'm Dr. Wright. Okay, witness. Let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at the Ingard mansion. Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. What? This is about wits, I can't let up on him. I don't think it's possible to misunderstand the recipient of this bear. Okay, let's think about the different costumes and where Miss Andrews was at the time, where during Power's testimony. Like, is there any way them to say there was no way she was in that guy's room and call her own testimony? Let's see. Possible for Miss Anderson. What did she do? She was... Yeah, she did testify now also about the bear. Okay, let's just go through the evidence really quick, and I'll help. Wine glass. Only Korean Andrews know how to open it. Need to think. Why would it not be possible? Okay, if you think about what she was doing at the time of the murder, she was... Okay. She was first... Before the murder, she was in... I always forget his name. Fucking... Matt's room. Then she went to... Karita's room. Because she was gonna try to... Was she gonna try to... Wait, what was she gonna do in Karita's room again? Was she gonna retrieve the suicide note? No, I think that was just the reason she was trying to get close to Karita. Get the suicide note, so... Thinking about the picture in the hallway. Why would she be out in the hallway? If you like theoretically think about this line of questioning. That was long after the killing? Okay. Let's see. She exited after tampering with the scene. That's... oh yeah, yeah. She went to tamper with the scene pretty long after the murder. What was she doing, like, right after the murder when Powers saw you give the bear? So that was, like, right after the murder. okay, if we're supposed to believe this version of the story, like, who's the person here? That's supposed to be. We know that it's Adrian. I guess that's still supposed. Oh yeah, that's her after tampering the scene. Yeah. Yeah. Right. So she tampered the scene. So we were trying to think of where she was right as the murder was happening. And why could she not have been at the door of Matt's room? Where she was isn't that okay. There's another reason why she could not be the recipient of the bear. I guess to be fair, she already knew. Like, she already knew where the bear was. But she didn't know how to open it. She didn't know. She just didn't know that the suicide note was in the bear, I think. Well, that doesn't really help either. Doesn't prove that she can't have been the recipient. Bear. Yeah, she would have had to hold the bear in her hands. But she could have left it somewhere after. In that case, you could like present this photo. Because she's clearly not holding the bear here. But this is also long after the murder. She could have left the bear somewhere. But why would she leave it if she was gonna like... Or did he just testify that he was gonna bring it, the bear, to her at the guy's house and Matt's house? Well, no, wait. They just help bring the bear, I guess. Or saw the nickel samurai receive the bear. That's true. Oh yeah, wait, no, I get it now, because that was... Nickel Samurai received the bear right after the murder, but we know Andrews didn't put on the costume until way later. That's probably how. Let me figure out what piece of evidence would prove that. Should we open the bear? What would she have done? She would have taken the suicide note. Probably. Is that it? It's like... Yeah, why would she have not read the suicide note if, like... She got the bear? That seems the most reasonable. Shelley the killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This is an item. I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. I was going to burn it for her sake. Even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands. Sure, she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Oh yeah, that's the part of the testimony I forgot. What she was gonna do with the bear. What is that's where you were going. But the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear tells us your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means It means, Your Honor, it is impossible for Agent Andrews to be the client. Oh, whoa. Order! 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 Mr. Phoenix Wright. No, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Uh-oh. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's enough. If that's your intention, there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen and ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No, please, not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end or I may stay in my hand. Otherwise... Oh, no! Ah! What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I don't understand his witness outburst just now. Do you think there's a need to hear more testimony? Is this enough? Well, we should, Edgeworth, we can't do this. We keep this up. Maya, she'll... The prosecution, What's going on with everyone? Even you, the prosecution rests. What's going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is the most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then even though I'm reluctant, I must believe that Mr. the Killer's testimony is accurate. That will mean that Shelley the Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? If I end the trial here, right now, and your client, man and God, will be declared innocent. In this place, Adrian Andrews will be charged with murder. Miss Andrews? We charged with murder? Prosecution has no further questions. We'll now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt and God, to the stand. Items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. Outcome now lies in your hands. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't believe you're so truly innocent and good person. You've done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least one charge of murder, it would appear you're innocent. So I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Ingard, what an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. Fresh and like a spring breeze grab, it's just atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? Better get Ingard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is gonna end. Oh my god, it all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's see the defense. Well, yes, but actually channeling exists. Oh my god. True. If the person who hired us was Adrian Andrews, your client, Mr. Man and God, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is gonna say what I want, aren't you? Right. I can't do this. But I have to decide something. I can't count on evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Client Mining Goddess. Okay. So, I assume what I choose here, I assume I get an instant game over if I'm wrong here. What do I mean, I have the ability to save scum here. I want to see if, like, the game gives you a chance to find him guilty here. If I say guilty and, like, it doesn't work out, like, then I'll probably get an instant game over because you're gonna kill Maya. And that's horrible. I mean, sorry, Maya. Okay, but imagine if there's, like, a Mortal 11 where I had to choose and couldn't go back. I mean, that's not really how it is now. But I guess in that case, I would probably, you know, choose not guilty to not have my, like, best friend die. Still then, Andrews who could have get the death penalty for murder, a murder she did not commit. So it's like a lose-lose. But I guess if you go with the heart, you would have to go with, like, the person you're good friends with over someone other innocent and dying. Okay, I'll say guilty. I think that's probably gonna be wrong. But I'll... We're waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Mattingard, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Mattingardis. Francisca! Oh my god! That's sure I can fix it. Yes! The choice was fake all along. Not even. That's so bad. They made me. Oh my god. They really made me had all that anxiety for nothing. Yeah, like I can't let Adrian Andrews die. I can fix her. Francisca won karma. Finally. He's come to save us. Ah! You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix? Finally! Von Karma! I knew she'd come in clutch in the end. I knew, you know, she's actually a decent person. I've grown to like Von Karma. Like, at first it was like, you know, she was really annoying and, like, stubborn and stuff like that, but yeah, she's actually pretty cool. This is time where you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. Did you bring them, the final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy, he's fine and these injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this. What a filthy old coat this is. It's gumshoes, I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there's nothing else to wrap the items in. I've fought long and hard this whole trial, all for us inside his raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside the coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside the filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? This trial is already over. All remains for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, there's one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence left by the killer during his escape from the police. Must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor, the killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around, like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That is all we can hope for. first item is a pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? Okay. I mean, he did not use the pistol as a murder weapon. But... Okay, does that pistol have any relation to this case? I have yet to perform ballistics tests, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me. Oh, yeah. See, after you get details on all three. Okay. That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it'll be an excellent sample for the test. So that's a pistol that was used to shoot Franziska. It's probably not gonna help us very much. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. I bet the killer took that from a guard mansion. That could be useful. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah, but I would speculate that this tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right. Looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. Somehow it looks like he managed to protect it from the killer. Surely the killer is no ordinary man. The last piece of evidence is his bellboy's uniform. Was that a uniform from the Gaylord Hotel? Was that used during the crime? Most certain it was. Even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it, the killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. One thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There's a button missing on this uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. Okay. Time to save. Is this where we get the achievement for the game over that I heard of? There's just a game over here? Perhaps a very interesting clue. Always uniform. One of the killer. One of its special buttons. That's the same buttons, like. Yeah. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. Just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure we're under normal circumstances. These items from Shirley Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. These 3 items do not tell us anything about that. One of the focuses Saving's face and the background has. Okay. Thank you for your hard work, Ms. Wanakama. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court has already all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful, absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. You have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's try. For my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. 2. The first, making God wish from the bottom of his whole soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If God himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that doesn't mean to do it impossible. The second way, force the killer to end his contract with Vanguard. If the killer were no longer to think Vanguard as his client, they would let Maya go. And yet it's even more impossible, because the man values his duty towards his client above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if we can make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what's always worked for us? The other side? Wait, does she mean... You mean to turn things around? Turn about? Reference? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge, we've all seen the pieces of evidence. That is how we've come to know the truth. But there's one person who is yet to see them all. That person does not know the truth. That truth will bring about the miracle in the end. No objections this time, correct? Now then, I'll pronounce my verdict. Don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? Objection! I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, if you died with such passion, I will grant you one chance. One chance? Please show the evidence you think's the right person. Okay. This is where we're saved. That's impossible. To turn the situation around in one try. One try, that is all I would permit. I have to try to remember. Okay, this is the one I'm supposed to save on. Everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix. Think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking the guard down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to? Any wrong combination of person evidence is the bad end. Just present the badge to force it. Okay. Present the badge. I see. Now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't have anything to say to this. My badge? Why not? What about you, Miss Wankama? Well, I was just shot, so... I'm afraid I cannot allow the defense to continue. What? No one understands what you're talking about anymore. Wait, please, one more check. That is enough, Mr. Wright. I will now state my verdict. This court finds the defendant, man and God. Is this the first time a not guilty verdict as a game over? Oh my god, and it's cheering. That is all. This court's adjourned. Let's see the bad ending. And just like that, the case came to an end. I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets alone. I never saw Maya again. The killer is a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her as promised. I heard a verdict in Miss Andrews' trial a few days later. She was found guilty, of course. The miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle is something that doesn't exist. Holy shit. That was a good ass bad ending. The miracle never happened. Oh, they had a typo down in the effort. That's crazy. Okay. That was a really good... I was first like, wait, why would he never see Maya again after that? But I guess out of shame, because Maya made that note, like, you have to make him, you have to find Matt guilty. So he probably was too ashamed to even, like, try to contact... Yeah, never forgive him if he got Vanguard off. Must be a way to sleep on it. Okay. So, we gotta think of what evidence we would like to show to a person. So, if we think about what Mia said, right? What we want to do here is we want to try to get this person to, I guess it would probably either be Matt or, well, the killer. Because we need to name Matt. Yeah, it says who. We either need to make Matt plead guilty, like want to plead guilty, or to make the killer feel like Matt is not worthy of being his client. So do we have... I need to look at the evidence first, because if I don't have the right person, then it doesn't matter. Could any of this evidence, like, be useful to... Yeah, we did say this is not useful to the court, but it could be useful to someone else. So... if we think what the videotape is, if you finally try to recover it, it's probably... Do you think he tried to steal the tape of the killing that Matt had gotten? Because Matt... Did he find out that Matt tried to blackmail him? But then he already knows that Matt betrayed his trust. If we show the tape to Matt... I think if we show the tape to Matt, then I think this is the tape that the killer stole it from Matt, because Matt was trying to use it to blackmail. So yeah, the killer... This is because Matt is trying to blackmail the killer with it. So... Got it. I don't think he would have time to look at it. The person who doesn't know the truth. That would be the killer. So if we show the actual contents of the tape to the killer... Yeah, the person who doesn't know the truth. Matt does know the truth, because he's trying to... blackmail. Does the killer not know Matt is trying to blackmail him? Yeah, if he tries to take it violently, maybe he, like, doesn't know. Maybe he doesn't know. Yeah. Okay, let's present the tape to the killer, because if the killer doesn't know that Matt's trying to blackmail him, because he doesn't know that he has... Oh yeah, the killer wouldn't know that... Oh yeah! Matt recorded the murder on his own volition. The killer hasn't had time to look at the tape. Will we take John Doe or the killer? Yeah, okay, let's present Shelly. I see. Now, tell this court one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. Then, did Matt say about assassins? I don't remember. We still have John. I don't remember. Well, I guess we'll see if this is right. Well, what do you I think there is some merit to showing this evidence to that witness. I think this is different. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. Okay, I was right. Alright, looks like I managed to convince him. Oh yeah, she's okay, right? Then I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial. Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in an attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. Oh, now I get it. he wasn't the one that was desperate to try to get the tape back. He was like, it was only that Matt was desperate to have the tape, so he was just taking orders from his client. So to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. You know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told my client not to watch. Yep! Here it fucking is. I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you are on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted the camera? Well, the only person who could have placed the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did man and guard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to blackmail on you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. I'm no weakling, I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright, assassins aren't above blackmail. Oh yeah, that's why we knew he was blackmailing, because he was talking about that earlier. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that's where video comes in. That I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Very enjoyable Juan get his prompts to kill say it's a very unenjoyable hobby. Real. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? Oh! It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots on how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes. You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. What if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client will become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes. My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you, your precious item. What the? I'm not an item? Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. You have to hear him saying, yeah, please kill that motherfucker. Oh, thank goodness. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and... Ah! Miss Von Karma, what did that... She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Matt's looking real sweaty now. Mr. Ingard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive that acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me! Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright? You have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix, plead whichever word hearts. Right, Chief. Well, I'm pleading he's guilty, because he's fucking guilty. Make sure pleading not guilty is funnier. But that's not satisfying. Fine, I'll look at it and then save scum for a plea. Congratulations, Mr. Vanguard. Please make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left. Your Honor, as always, the defense pleads not guilty. Very well. Okay. That was pretty good. Now I want to do it the real way, because it's still cooler for the defense to plead guilty. Not guilty is more cruel. That's true, because saying, oh, you get to Matt and guard. Even though I'm a lawyer. Is that Holden and he's guilty himself? Oh, he does? Okay. Well, whatever. I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me, my wonderful self, guilty? Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. No! Guilty, 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 guilty! Just rip even more of his face. Oh my god. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. Refreshing like the spring breeze my ass. GG, same. I see. I don't remember you helping out much of it. Mr. Edgeworth, I was Matt and God. I've left Miss Von Karma in charge of an incarceration. I'm sure that he's getting a full course meal of whip letter right about now. Very good. It was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess he's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put it? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, I'm sorry. It's so funny that he says that. Oh my god. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that was the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt. I felt I had finally been saved. We fixed her! Let's go! I knew I could fix her all along! For real, for real, for real. Fuck yeah. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two are in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. Huh? There's a wholesome ending. It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there's a few things I'm confused about, but everyone seems to be in good spirits. That is good enough for me. That is all. This court's adjourned. Please let us meet Maya. I need to see Maya. March 23rd, 5:14 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. You were great out there, Phoenix. But that was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you knocked out your client off. You got him a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that. What's really important? You realize that there's something more than just getting him not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Yeah, it's like Phoenix learned the exact same thing that like Edgeworth had to learn in the first game. That it's not all about getting a guilty verdict. It's about uncovering the truth and doing what's right. You can't always blindly defend your clients who are not guilty. Phoenix, think back for a second. First game's about Edward Kepler, the second's about Phoenix. That makes a lot of sense. Think to the moment before Miss Von Karma arrived with a final piece of evidence. Think about an incredible decision you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. Just listen to my heart. Should I side with justice, or should I save my life? My client, Madden Gardas. Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right. Edgeworth. Yeah, the whole, like, when you had, like, they tricked you into having to choose, Sarah, definitely, like, but what's being a lawyer mean to you? Is it about serving justice? Or is it about, well, it's a bit morally gray there, because it's also, like, saving Maya's life. We're guaranteed to save her life. I have good news. Maya's now safe in police custody. Really? Bro, you're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. As I'm aware as he's speaking of a patrol car. Ah, missing Maya's safe. But he really did it, Mr. Nick. Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. I saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Wah! Thanks. Yeah. Edgeworth learned from Phoenix that he doesn't need to get guilty, and this is Phoenix learned from Edgeworth that he doesn't need to get not guilty. Yeah. Oh, what's wrong? And he gives not guilty with confetti? That sounds epic. Matt really fucking deserved it, dude. Miss Von Karma. About earlier, thanks. Oh! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost! Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet you're still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. I can fix her! How dare you? Don't worry. She made it time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. At Edgeworth, for my own personal victories. Now both share on the pursuit of truth. Yeah, for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish move. I fought him in a usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I call my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that happened. I left the prosecutor's office. Dude, this whole part is like giving me chills. This is so good. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well as you should have. Prosecutor is ashamed of himself for the defeat to crawl in a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. It was that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. The prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man held strong with his undying faith. And then before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? Well, this is starting to sound like some real Phoenix Edgeworth shipping right here. It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight the knowledge we hold in everything we have, erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. We will always eventually reach that one single truth. This, I promise you. Truth? Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. I'm sure you know that already, didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, ran away into the night. Ah, is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago. You betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least that's what I told myself. Pathetic fool. Miss Von Karma. I don't want to hear the wretch's whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. This guy threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to try to take the gumshoe? I'll return this to your precinct later. There's something else. That looks like a whip. Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. I should keep this right. Okay. Nick! Wait, I need to process the whole one Francisca thing, so she's like actually not setting foot in a courtroom again for like the reason Phoenix thought Edgeworth was doing it, because she hasn't still learned yet that it's not all about winning in court. Nick! Maya! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Oh, that's such a cute picture at the end. Oh my god. I always love these pictures they put at the end. But, oh, Nick! I knew you would come through! You got in guard convicted like I knew you would! And on top of that, you even rescued me! Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. We sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're alright. Hey, it looks like you made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Growl, oh yeah, she still hasn't eaten anything. Burgers? Alright! I think it's time to go out of this depressing place. Where are we going? Food, Nick! Food! Grub! Chow! I'm starved! I'm so hungry, even you look like a nice juicy burger and a bun to me, Nick. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. If you insist. Let's go, we're breaking down the tsundere, Edgeworth! Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening. Got in the way of my gourmet food. That is how we have... Have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick. Food! I do have one Karma's Whip. March 23rd, 7:38 p.m. Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby. Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Yeah. Body's alright. It's the first time I've seen him, like, not in this detective before. Gumshoe, are you alright? Bias theme is back for the first time in a long-ass time. I love this song. Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him. You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai. Thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you have bullied Mr. Right too hard? You don't start being a lot nicer to him, you might just kick it. Tonight even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now, everyone get around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have been very different ending. Well, you know, it's, wait, that's odd. When I ran out the thing from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. What? 4? Yeah, I was sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item. Oh, come on, y'all, it's over. Ooh, boy, I tell ya, you really are something else. You getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped? Never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Why does she look so happy about that? You shut away for 2 whole days. Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, yeah. Where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mr. Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Oh, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. Wasn't anything important anyway. Sure nice to finally see them both smiling again. Beep, 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 beep. This is the transceiver. What is it, Edgeworth? Oh no, this thing is picking something up. That's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd, even though you're standing right here. The tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Huh, but Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet. You've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone are enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can get him to express how I feel. Hey, yo. Give him the whip. Take the whip, let's do king some down. I wish though, is there anything I could give him that he would enjoy? That he would... Wait, that's like... Is there anything that means a lot to him that I have? It's actually the whip, it managed to get... It's actually the whip? I thought it was a joke. I was like, I thought the whip would probably the things like symbolically mean something to him because it's what Franziska left as a sign that she's quitting court. So then he could take the whip as like, I'm the main prosecutor now and I'm seeking truth. Okay, let's do kink together, Edgeworth. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. That guy cannot accept the compliment. Looks like Mr. Edgeworth is 11, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mr. Maya? Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. And she's back at it again. Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me. Anyway. So who's paying for this lovely dinner party? As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick. Huh? Ah, yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. I kinda already put your name on the bill. Huh? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. And yet you afford a $1,600 camera? It's this camera shop in this hotel, see? Not just bought myself this good old beauty here. Anyhow, for $3,000! Oh my god. Huh? Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's your tab and all. Huh? Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick? Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? A lot of the keyword for every key costs $3,000. Oh my god. Aw, I don't need the whole bag now, you hear? Yeah, pal, time to let it all out. It's going to be the first time I hear the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I am busy being a hostage and all. Alright then. If you say so. Objection! Oh, okay, here's the credits. Let's watch the credits. What a great ending. What a fucking... I understand why people say 2-4. You really came through for me, Nick. If I had to hide a letter, you knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like I'm a pro. I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. I'm so happy for the two of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservations for the two of you, just in case. Dog. 2-4, yeah. Surviving death. Twice in this game. Well, pal, it looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my sake. I already said things like letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. Yeah, it's really, the game is really called Justice for All. That's like the game, like, it's about achieving justice. Oh, I forgot Magic Bird. I am Magic Bird. I'm retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to the people who can come to the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. Yeah, I really like how that, like, we really, like, tried to, like, we could have taken the easy way out and just technically just getting the not guilty. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? I'm Director Hottie. Recently, yes. That girl, you know, I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember, if I even laid so much of an eye on her, it would go crack. It didn't matter if I got a whip though. Yes. This fucking guy. We really need to remind her of its existence. Time to begin our quest of World Circus Domination, sweetie, and to let the world know we're serious. I plan to make a fabulous white light to Zimbabwe. Hey Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk? When you're talking money, we went laugh at most jokes. Okay. Let's just pretend for a second that Regina wasn't 16. And that wouldn't have been so. Okay, whatever. I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Mo curls represent. No, not this guy. We got a new line for how did you do your chorus? Say something, will you? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. Not fucking Trilo. Robert Hammond, asshole attorney. Yeah, Phoenix could be just strong to let feel on himself that. But that's dread. This is an ordinary to look at razor each shot and stand. I can't believe this. Really, how long did you plan to make me do this? Oh, but it's Edgy Poo's ideas. That means so much of a deep-hitting meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? I was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and 2 minute road. And man, does it look good feel the pain in my ears? We're going to feel the burn. Speaking of burn, making fives, why just because I was through the wires? I want to start seeing the burn down across the huge stint. Robert Hammond. Oh yeah, Hammond was the guy that, like, was kind of not. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right, I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. Said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. Of course she got it. We fixed it. I could fix her. Robert Hammond was the attorney that, like, was the bad guy, right? I think I remember him from the first game. It's become difficult for me in this country as of late. Such I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. Bishop Franciscan and Adrian, they would be good together. Like, no, like, yeah, got a new mentor to be dependent on. Oh, they would be good together. March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International departures, gate 12. We're in the airport. Shit. Is this a reference to me, like, next week when I'm going to ESA? Where are you going, Francisca? Oh, did you know I was here? 18 and 23 age gap. I mean, that's better than 16 and 21. At least. From Maya's another no age gap. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. At least you're both adults. It's better than having a 16-year-old. With this. That's... I heard you were planning things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planned that because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his, I don't know what ended up in my luggage. It's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the thing from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things? Means you put the last one in his... Oh wait, no. Means you put the last one in his coat pocket. You put it in here? Doesn't matter anymore. Case is already over. What are you going to do now? None of your business. Are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Franziska. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. Expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I even threw my whip away. Speaking of that, right game it is to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. Prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally my chance to take my revenge when you arrived. If I could win against that man, make things right, bowed down in defeat. This girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. Oh, that was the thing we were talking about the whole game. That was... I see. It was supposed to be her revenge. No, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like what Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? Today, you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Francisco and Karma. Oh, she's... I am Francisca von Karma. I don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. But then need a first to depend on. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, we got a little cutscene with the flight as well. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you. I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. It's a nice ending for Francisca. Oh, it's Maya's drawing. Oh, I see. You drew on the card. Nick, that was... Oh my god. That was such a good ending. Holy... Oh my god. They wrapped up everything so nicely at the end of that game. Yeah, that's the card from the... I think that's the card that Maya had to, like, that you used to open the wine cellar door. Alright. Well, that's my longest Ace Attorney stream so far, but it was definitely worth it. Oh my god. Oh, I kind of get chills there at the end, like several times. We're not doing the 3-1 intro now. We'll just have to, you know, just leave it off at a very satisfying note, and I'll come back with 3-1 whenever next time is. Maybe after, you say. No, I wanna sink in the ending of this game for a while, but I've heard the game 3 is the best game, so I'm really excited to play that game as well. Let's see who is live. I'm now going to find a target for a raid. I think I might raid Exprelli. Yeah, I'm gonna raid Exprelli. Oh, I typoed /raid. Dude. Okay, so what I have to say about generally, I think that might be. I can see why people say that's their favorite case of the trilogy. Well, so far one of my favorite. I'm not sure. I need some time to think. I'm not sure if it's better than Turnabout Goodbyes Right from the Ashes, but it's definitely part of my top 3. I have to think about it. I need to let this case sink in, but I really fucking loved the ending of that case. That was so good. I was like on the edge of my seat the entire time with Maya being kidnapped, and then the resolution where we actually found and thematically how everything fit in with the theme of justice for all, and how even in the possible situation we managed to find a way to find justice at all, and how we got character development in Phoenix, how it's a lot of time being a little one-dimensional with just, oh, I'm just trying to get a not guilty. And it's such a nice resolution to everything. Oh man, I can't wait to play game 3, but I guess we'll see when that is. It might be after ESA, just so I can chill for a bit, or maybe I'll start soon. Okay, but the raid timer is expiring soon, so thank you so much for watching. I'll be back to start game 3 at one point, probably pretty soon. Bye!